Hello everyone, and welcome, as always, to DiceRaiders, and also to Conquerors of Nolyn. I'm here today with the usual suspects, Draenef playing Drakdarian, the blue Dragonborn fighter. Spacey Yin playing Falcon, the black Dragonborn wizard. Tanky 101 playing Calarius, the copper Dragonborn rogue. And also Crucible playing Noldra, the human ranger, and Noldra, the drake. Who have all been very fancy boys and girls and leveled up to level 12 last session-ish. Or a couple sessions ago, I don't remember. They leveled up, that's what matters. When did you guys level up, in fact?
Not last session, the session before that, I believe.
Yeah, 2 weeks ago.
Oh,
It was
okay.
2 sessions ago.
Oh, so last session was just a session of nothing happening and
Climbing a mountain.
and you
Getting
Wow.
over caffeine addictions.
It was
It
great.
was chill.
Was that last session? No.
Yeah.
No, last session was after you got over your caffeine addiction, so you didn't have any... Wow, nothing happened last session, you just walked around a bunch. Huh.
We did.
Wow, did... was last session 4 hours of only walking about?
Yes.
For the most part, a
Damn, that's crazy.
little bit of roleplay.
Always good. Fun thing about the roleplay is that we might have an actual prototype of Arcane the Communion for you guys to play eventually.
Oh god.
Oh boy.
Yeah. But in any case, I'm gonna play the intro and then we'll be back with the recap and then today's game. So hang on tight and we'll be right back.
Tundra trackers to my house. They're VR trackers to track like other parts of your body.
Ah, more VR shenanigans. I see. I see.
More VR shenanigans. The good
Well,
stuff.
In any case, hello everyone and welcome back from the intro. I know it's long, but gives us time to prepare and wake up and drink coffee and run to the bathroom and get the biscuits. All that crazy nonsense that we get to every day. Every day, not every day, but every day that there is a game. Which could be every day, but alas, we have lives and jobs and stuff. In any case, last time around here in this lovely, delicious land of Korund, a lot was going on. Except, kinda. This party, this group, had been looking for almighty remnants. Places of power whereupon battles happened decades ago, and where the land was scarred, and motes of arcane energy was left behind. And by chasing those motes of arcane energy and drawing upon their powers, this group has managed to acquire all kinds of newfound abilities and skills that will help them in some way, shape, or form with their ultimate goal of succeeding in the trial of Dragon Ascension, perhaps, once we finally start to look into that, but also with some other kind of secret plot that a Mr. Falcon seems to have going on in his back pocket. So, our protagonists, after finding a almighty remnant deep within the Betas Plains, after the Ganeta Hills, after leaving from Shangetnet and just making a west straight line after coming back from a coffee bender, they realized that it was time to get back on track. So they started marching down south until they got to Lurera, and then they embarked on the train all the way towards Bolster and started to climb the hill, passing through Cockingdon and finally arriving in Kimbalarag, a monastery atop the mountains, the hills, the Morden Hills, that overlooks the abyss to the west. Therein, this group talked to some monks, managed to meet a lovely fellow by the name of Shar, or rather Claude, who informed the group that his friends were just right ahead trying to figure out what's up with this almighty remnant, and the party went that way. They completely forgot that they talked to Shar and that they could just name drop him at any point, and took way longer than they could have to de-escalate the situation with Alexander, the orc, who was protecting an elven shaman who was trying to commune with one of the almighty remnants. Eventually they stopped to give way to all of you newcomers and reunite, regather, and talk about what the game plan is for moving forwards. But alas, as soon as the sun set from the horizon, you saw some figures approaching, none of which looked familiar or friendly in the least. Those figures were that of Studiosi creatures, a bunch of ghouls that climbed the walls of the hills and the mountains, happening upon this ruined temple that do lay in ruins here at the top of this mountain peak. Following right behind, two Studiosi handlers, one Studiosi muscle, and a creature that just looks horrible. A unholy aberration of an amalgamation of a blob with wings, a prehensile tail that ends in a mouth full of teeth, and a gaping mouth full of teeth, but no head, eyes, nose, or any other facial features whatsoever, and kind of sloppily standing, balancing itself on top of it, of this creature, attached to it, is a humanoid form that hardly seems to notice the environment. It looks kind of frail and kind of like a wizened old person, and yet there's a weird, eerie sharpness to this creature's eyes as it looks around, scanning the region, and then locks eyes upon all of you, both your group and the the other guys that were there, the so-called Society of Technomancy. And that is where we left off the last session. So, I would like to go ahead and ask each and every one of you to roll for initiative.
Oh god.
Yay.
Yay, he says. Unaware of how close to death you might be.
Please don't roll like shit. Wow.
Did you see my roll?
I see it.
By the way, each and every one of you should have a point of inspiration. So toggle that back up on your character sheets.
You know what? Can I use mine for the initiative roll?
Sure. If you want to do that, then let me clear your initiative so you can roll it again.
Still
That's
better.
Yeah.
That is better. So,
Crucible, roll your initiative.
Crucible?
Did he die when the strings came out?
The music is too dramatic.
It's too much.
No.
See, if it was Drac, there'd be a joke of he passed out from fear.
Why? He's not afraid. He's only not even slightly afraid of ambulatory corpses now.
Just petting the giant owl.
Crucible?
That's right. I'm still an owl. Wait a minute. Oh no.
Oh, you are. You
I'm
are
still an owl.
currently.
Oh no.
Look what you did, Spacey.
Like a shield, though.
Hold on. I have to look up owl stats now.
I mean, it is fair to say that as those creatures were coming by in the horizon, you would have dropped polymorph if you wanted to.
I was
Yeah, okay.
gonna say giant owl has 19 HP, so
That
and an AC of 12.
polymorph is gonna be gone
One hit.
so fast. Like, extra 19 hit points.
Yep, he died.
Stares longingly at true polymorph.
Don't.
Well, I mean,
Oh.
it's either that or wish.
Crucible blue screened. Super.
Really?
Ow.
Oh no.
Oh, no, really?
Gosh,
Yep.
that sucks.
When the DM creates a creature that not even your computer can handle.
Well, I didn't create this creature. It was oh boy, I don't remember the name. Let me look it up.
Deflecting, I see.
It was a lovely person by the name of Sandy Peterson
Oh, wonderful.
who created a book full of monstrosities that I'm.
Oh, horrendous monsters. Wonderful.
Yeah. You know, it's just one of the lead designers of Call of Cthulhu.
Yeah, no, yeah, that's fine. No problem. And I see you've broken out appropriate music. I know exactly where this is from.
Yeah. Do I know where this is from? Where is this from? Oh yeah, I know now.
hated this boss fight.
Oh, wait, I know what song this is. You're right.
I forgot I could check that.
You know, it's funny. This was the one boss fight I had no problem with.
I think on my first playthrough I didn't struggle with it. My second playthrough I did a build that was maybe not that smart.
Oh, it's purely because the entire game I was using the whip. So when I got to it, it's the only weapon that hits amygdala when you're just standing underneath.
Yep.
So I just kind of sat there and just chilled out while its health went down.
Hacha.
Have you seen the Soulsborne series in one hit?
Oh yeah, dude's an absolute mad lad.
Takes the fucking cannon to it. Oh yeah, and he uses that bone ash so it does double damage.
God.
Yeah.
Oh.
I saw that and I started doing that with a strength build and I was like, this is kind of broken.
It is.
By the way, Drake Daring of the many titles, please tag your inspiration.
Oh, yeah. Beep.
There you go. So dramatic, so exciting, and yet.
I know.
Also, by the way, I feel I should say this. All of the Studiosi ghouls, they're gonna act on the same initiative because I don't want to track 8 individual initiatives.
That's fair.
No one blames you.
The wizard's just like, don't worry. Fireball.
They won't get their turn.
Oh, that's so. Oh yeah,
They're
that
pretty
is
low on
so.
the initiative order.
That is true. Falcon is so up there. Gosh dang.
Yeah.
Oh, you. Why has everyone gone quiet?
I mean, what do you want me to say? Are we gonna do podcast mode right now?
Yeah, I'm kind of just like, I'm
Yeah.
just kind of pissed chilling right now. My stomach's kind of killing me, so I'm just sitting here staring into the void.
Oh, we
And
can.
Flareon is the only fully evolved fire type that cannot learn Solar Flare.
Yeah,
Why Pokemon facts?
Because a new
Have
one
you
is
seen
coming
Ariel
out.
Needs Legs?
No.
Do I need to introduce you to Ariel Needs Legs?
I'm not sure.
it's beautiful.
I'm really not sure.
You sound like 2 horses.
Do I?
2 horses at once.
It's a lot of horse.
8
Yes,
legs.
My voice is a little. Ugh.
Guys, you really need to take better care of yourselves.
I mean, I take fine care of myself. It's just I talk a lot throughout my day. It's part of my job.
Well, it's time to change jobs.
No.
Mm.
Every job I work will have a lot of talking involved.
It's time to use one of those text-to-speech things then.
Oh God, no.
Yeah.
Your suggestions keep getting worse, Doug.
Be the next Stephen Hawking.
You need to find better suggestions.
Me, better suggestions. How about you then hire a personal assistant to do the talking for you?
Kind of. Do you think I'm made out of fucking money?
Yes.
You shut up.
I mean, how much does it cost to hire a personal assistant?
More than I need to be paying on top of rent every month. That's for sure.
Okay, but how much is that?
I mean, varies a lot, but it's probably more than most people have just sitting around.
I need numbers. Give me an actual number.
I don't know. If you're hiring someone to be a PA, you're probably paying them like, I don't know, 25, 30 an hour at least.
How
So, like-
much is that in a month?
Okay, all right. Even if I go 30 times 40, times 4. It's like $5,000 a month extra. You
What?
got that just sitting around? To pay someone to basically work for you 8 hours, maybe more a day?
Well, then I have a cheaper solution for you. It's called
Yeah?
Strepsils.
I'll pass.
Why?
I'll just keep talking.
No, Strepsils is like a little, it's like a medicine thing that is a analgesic kind of candy thing. You just pop one in your mouth and little by little it starts dissolving and then kind of coats your throat with some analgesic composite.
Sounds like well,
that-
you're not supposed to take oral analgesics regularly. It's bad for your health.
Well, that's what the people who narrate audiobooks do.
Well, yeah, but they're talking constantly.
Isn't that
They
what
do
you
far
said that
more
you're doing,
full-
though?
I didn't say I talk constantly. I say I talk a lot.
Oh yeah, then you need to do
And
the
often
warm-ups.
over the sound of machining. So that's, fun.
Oh, so you're screaming all day.
No, just shouting.
Shouting is different from screaming?
Yes.
I
Make
see.
you scream.
Oh my.
Scream is focused in the throat. Shout is in the chest.
Is that so?
Got to use your stage voice.
I'm back.
Crucible is alive.
Welcome back,
I'm sorry.
Crucible. It's okay, we were podcasting.
All right. Hopefully
Wolf.
we're good.
Roll for initiative. Don't blue screen again.
Yeah.
I'll try not to. Literally, as I rolled for initiative, is when it blue screen.
Damn.
So
Hmm.
Your
I wonder
initiative
if
is
that's
too
what's going-
powerful.
that, or it's trying to tell me something.
This is not gonna go well for you.
Alright. So, here on my end, you have yet to roll, so...
Yeah, I am. I am going to roll now. Once I find it. There it is. Hello?
Oh, this just amps up the
There.
drama is all.
Yep. There you go. 21.
Alright. So, pretty much everyone is going before any of them ever gets a chance to do anything.
Minus
Excellent.
That handler.
And ain't that gonna be fun? So, first round begins with the handler, who's over there. I should have been using this time to double check what they can do, huh?
Probably.
Nah.
We were
Alright.
having other conversations.
Yeah. Weird, fun things we were discussing here and there. Alright, so in short, you just see this handler kinda walk off into the... whatever that place over there is. And you just kinda keep on hearing skittering going on. As this creature is currently out of sight. And it's going to go ahead and... Oh boy. Stealth away. And that's it for that creature. Next up is Noldra.
I'm trying to make this combat tracker smaller because it is covering up a large chunk of my screen.
Double click the top part.
But that's too small. That's minimized.
You
Oh,
can... You,
That's
you-
fine, actually. I don't really need to say it, to be honest.
Yeah, you can just close it if you want as well.
Alright. Noldra, who had originally relaxed her aim after aiming at, Alexandra and their party, is going to then, after, seeing all this, whip around and aim that way. And, going to back up. Actually, we'll just take shots from here. Gonna fire at the... How do I ping again?
Click and hold.
I can hold. That's right. I'm gonna fire on that one.
Alright, go for it.
Pulls her rifle up and takes a shot. Going with sharpshooter, of course.
Always.
Of course.
That hits.
All right. That's 25 damage.
25. Oh my lord. Yeah, it dies immediately. The creature just kind of as it's walking forward, you just kind of shoot at it. It just pops and deflates into the ground. Just a husk, a skin husk.
Then she's going to move over here, and in between moving, kind of just deftly pulls the bolt back, puts another round in, and fires again. We're gonna go with that one.
Go for it.
Strong rifle. How's a 31?
Oh my god.
With sharpshooter?
I mean, I didn't say it technically that time, but just assume I'm always using sharpshooter, I guess. But
Unless I'm
even
on
with
stage.
sharpshooter, it's 26.
Yeah, 26 will hit for 18 points of damage. Yeah, that'll kill this studiosi boy. It also falls down, deflating. Just the skin flaps and deflates onto the ground.
All right. I have, I think, 15 feet more of movement, so you use that 15 feet of movement to move. Mildra moves back even further.
Mm-hmm.
And that will be the human Noldra's turn.
Sure.
Drake Noldra will take up a position right here, I think. Yeah, Drake Noldra will move up to there.
Mm-hmm.
And take the dodge action.
Alright, you have to remind me of that then.
Yes, I will remind you that it is using the dodge action.
Okay, that's it for your turn, I believe.
Yep.
Okay. So next up is the Elven Shaman, Abigail. She's not particularly aware of what's going on, so she's just very confused, like, what's going on? In fact, at this point, all of you look at them and you realize that none of them seem to have the least idea of what these things are, what they're doing, and
Good.
they are caught by surprise, pretty much, so they are all going to be wasting their first turn. Daring.
Right. I'll just look at them and go, you better start fighting or you're gonna start dying! And I'm just gonna walk up.
New
to
catchphrase.
Right about there. Right about there. Oh my god. Okay.
Oh, surprise man.
Surprise man! I am going to pull the trident off of my hip.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna start swinging at the little guys with the trident.
Go for it.
You just
Why,
use
is
that
there
for
a circle
pasta.
back there?
Don't lie to me.
Shut up.
Measure.
What? Back there?
Well, I didn't want to do it in the way of everybody.
Alright, fair. How's the 24 sound?
Hits. This guy right next to you, I imagine?
Yeah, 21 damage.
Okay, yeah, that blasts the little buddy to smithereens.
Dead?
Deadened.
Find my kill tally with this freaking weapon. It's somewhere in my notebook. There it is. It's number 5 or 6, one of the two. And then I'm just going to advance one step. That's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. And then take a second attack on this one right here. Shabba-da-bing. 14.
Hold it, how is this 25?
Sorry, 30. I was reading by eye, and I read one square off.
Yeah, by my count here, you have moved 35 feet.
Well then, I will change idea.
If you use the in-game ruler, it says 30 feet.
Oh
so.
yeah, that's right, corner to corner. Lightning breath then.
Okay.
Twice. Well, no, you can only do it once.
Yeah, you've already attacked once.
Yeah. Technically, I have 3 attacks at this level. So.
Okay.
I don't know if I can. Does it explicitly say you can only do it once? Hold on.
I don't think it does. You can do it as many attacks as you have, I think.
I think so. I'm just double checking. Fiat Chores. Dragon's Breath. You can replace an attack. Okay. So yeah. Okay. 60-foot line. Just whap.
Okay.
You need to make a dexterity save.
Sure. By the way,
The 16.
the guy that is flying cannot be hit by it.
Yeah. But there's only so many ways to get enough dudes in the same line, so
Can you just
that
go to the
hits most of them.
Can you just go to the measuring thing and drop down a measuring ruler thing?
A rectangle?
No, a line. They have that
This would. Oh, they do have line.
in the measuring templates. Just that's so I know whom
Alright.
to roll for.
Ray template.
What did I do?
Nope, that's not positioned correctly. It needs to be more like off of my corner. So it'll be more like that.
All right, your DC I imagine is not 19, so the muscle makes it.
That's understandable.
The handler also makes it. That little guy over there probably doesn't, and the other guy maybe does? What's your DC?
16.
Yeah, neither of the little guys makes it, so roll for damage.
5d10 lightning damage.
Pretty good.
Alright.
What?
So 16 to this guys at the front. No, hold on. 32, they
32 to the guys in the front.
yeah, I forgot how to math for a hot minute.
It's okay.
Sorry.
I
For
do
gore.
every day.
No. I shouldn't have left college. The other two guys, they suffer 16. Each, yes. Gosh dang nabbit.
And then can I just leave that? Cool. Need to tick off one of my lightning breaths.
Alright.
Yeah, and then I'm going to, since I'm in range of most things, the throwing range of this thing's 20 feet, I'm just going to throw the trident at this front guy here with my third attack.
Okay, go for it. 26 will hit, yes.
For
Or-
17.
17 damage is exactly the amount of hit points it has, so it dies.
Calculated.
The new fighter feat.
And... Calculated?
Calculated damage, yeah.
Yeah. And I will pass my turn at that, I believe.
Alright.
Yes.
So I'm going to leave this dead guy there in the map so you know where your trident is.
Thanks.
Should you need to retrieve it.
I
So-
eventually.
Next up is Falcon.
Okay. I'm gonna move back. Oh, whoops. I'm gonna move back towards Noldra. And
Our friend, welcome to the safety of the back line.
They said bunching up.
let's see. I'm going to cast Sickening Radiance.
Oh no.
Oh yeah.
The crazy disco spell.
On. Oh no.
Right here.
Okay, so you're casting that on the ground.
Yep.
Okay, so you're affecting everyone except for the flying buddy. When the creature moves into the spell or starts the turn there, succeed on con save or take that much radiant damage and suffers 1 level of exhaustion and emits light. Okay,
For
cool.
some reason.
Yeah, why not?
Big sphere.
So, Constitution save for that guy fails. Constitution save for that guy makes it, weirdly enough. So that boy explodes. This boy takes half the damage of 17, which is 8. It's not yet exploded. This guy. Ugh. Super fails.
Oh wait, I didn't actually roll the damage. Did it roll damage?
It did.
Oh, it did. Okay.
That guy also fails. So for the next turn, they'll be having 1 level of exhaustion. Disadvantage on ability checks.
Yeah. My.
Okay, and you're concentrating on that spell. Anything else you're doing, Falcon?
No.
Okay.
That's it for my turn.
Is Zaz doing anything?
Yes, actually.
Wah wah wah. Wah.
I'm gonna move him over here.
Alright.
Wow.
Ho 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 ho.
Wow! Okay. So, next up is the Mecha Hound. Not gonna be doing anything because it was not given any orders. And then we go to the Flying Creature. I don't suppose at any point you asked to do any kind of check to try and figure out what the heck this is, did you?
Not yet.
Nope.
Okay.
Nope, not yet.
What's the matter if we kill it?
I would still like to check.
No need for exploration if you just kill everything in your way.
Good. Good, good, good. Okay, so.
Oh shoot! I should have given you Long Strider before I moved away. Oh well.
Alright, so. What the flying creature is going to do is fly over here. God damn it. Walls. It flies over there, still 100 feet up in the air, and from its advantageous position up in the sky, it's going to go ahead and cast a spell,
Yeah, that sounds about right.
doesn't it? Oh, except that it has to come down.
I was about to say, might have to get closer, otherwise it's a spell with a lot of range.
I mean, I was gonna say the only other thing it could be is fireball. Reasonably, let's
Yeah.
be honest.
Fireball.
120 feet.
Which, you know, is still terrifying.
It's going to go ahead
Level
and
11? Yeah. I don't know.
cast. Ooh. Whomst do I target?
I know who you want to target.
Oh, I'm sure you do. So this is actually going to go ahead and target the people in the back. So Nodra, Falcon, Alexander, and Abigail, and one of the Mecha Hounds.
Is this an actual spell, or is this an ability?
This is an actual spell.
Cool. That means I have
God's
advantage.
black tentacles.
I have advantage then.
Do you?
You have
I
advantage
do.
against spells?
I have advantage against all spells.
What the fuck?
Since when? How?
What feat is that?
That's not a feat. That's the magic item I chose.
Oh my
Mantle
god.
Mantle of Spell Resistance.
Oh my god. It's finally coming handy.
There you go. So yeah, give me a dexterity saving throw DC 17 with advantage. Nodra, Falcon, dex save, please. Oh my lord.
I'll take 29.
Fair enough. Falcon, you fail, alas. So, Nodra, you will be suffering 4 points of bludgeoning damage. Falcon, you're going to be suffering 9.
All right.
And you, Falcon, are restrained.
Lovely.
Oops. Ignore that.
I shall.
Does that add? Does that make him do a concentration check?
Yes.
Yep.
Took damage.
Yep. You maintain
Thank you.
concentration on your spell.
Alright, alright.
So Alexander makes his save, takes 4 points of damage, and that's it.
Alexander.
Abigail whiffs it, takes 9 and is restrained.
She's really not that prescient in this moment, is she? Good lord.
What?
She's just not paying attention.
Yeah, no, she
Blindsided.
was focusing all of her energies into, you know, the communing with the arcane mote of arcane energy that is still there, by the way. And that's it for this creature's turn.
I'm playing Arcane the Communion.
Oh, you.
That's the reason. That's the theme.
Pa 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 pa. Pa 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 pa. Da-da-da-da-da. What else was I going to look into? Yeah. This creature is actually going to come down in height to about 50 feet. And for now, that's it. Now is the handler, who's been, you know, inside the area of Bleh. It's going to run over to here.
Hello.
Getting out of the area of Bleh. And then it's going to attack you, Drekdaring. It's going to be using its Flurry of Claws.
Furry of claws.
Yeah, 6 claw attacks. So it does not get advantage, does not get flanking bonuses, it's just 6 straight claw attacks. What's your AC again? 15?
Yeah, right now. 15.
Okay. Let's hacking go.
Oops.
15 hits.
Yep.
So ignore the psychic damage, you only suffer the slashing damage.
Okay.
So that's 9 for the first attack. Second hits for 12. Third hits for 9.
Stop it.
Fourth misses. Fifth hits for 9. And the last attack misses.
Whew.
Did you get all that?
Yep, I was doing it as we went through.
Okay, good. Good. Also, Drekdaring, your passive perception is 16. Okay, you're not gonna get ambushed. Good on you.
Right. I
Uh,
notice things.
that you do, yeah. So that's going to be it for now. Next up is Clarice.
All right, what's going on like around here? Are there walls there?
Yes, there are walls. These place that you guys are in are ruins. So there's kind of broken walls. There's no ceilings anywhere, so you can just jump over the walls. But they also have openings.
This is an opening right here, right?
Yes.
On that square?
Would,
Okay.
Yeah,
would that be in range of the handler?
Yes.
For an AoE spell?
No, like if I moved here.
Oh, yeah,
Would it-
that's
Oh fuck! Hello there.
yeah. Oh, you meant that one. I thought you meant the other one that you couldn't see.
No, I couldn't see that. Why
know.
do I have a marker on
Why do
that
you have-
other?
What is happening over here?
What is happening over there?
Let's
That
say, wait, is there a trap there?
no, that
No.
that is where you were. Just so I can mark distances on how much you walked for your turn, and the spinning blue circle around you means that it's your turn.
Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da.
So you move.
I don't know if I want to move here anymore.
I will say that you would have been able to know that that guy was there because Drake Daring probably pointed it out for you.
He's probably looking right at it.
Yep.
My job is so bad.
Don't cluster up.
But you're my hiding wall.
You just
And-
spells don't care about hidden, buddy.
And after all...
You know what?
You're my hiding wall.
I'll just. No, you're in range of that one. Bitch. Bitch.
Which bitch is which?
Bitch. I don't. No. Yes. And I'm right underneath that thing.
I wouldn't recommend going closer to the big thing. We should probably deal with these things. We know they can use control spells. Or at least I think we do. Or was that a different one? No, that was a different one. Notes.
How do you feel about getting hit with ice?
I mean, I don't care. I have 100 plus HP left. I'm fine.
I'm just gonna hit that one I can see with ice knife. Or at least try to.
Do the thing.
Whom you're attacking?
This one.
This guy.
Okay, 15 to hit. Actually does hit. So you're ice knifing that boy. It's going to suffer the 8 points of piercing. Which is good.
And
Then the shards explode and suffer cold damage. However, it only suffers half cold damage.
yeah.
Little did you... I don't know if you guys have ever researched these creatures or if you remember, but they're resistant to cold damage and immune to psychic. These particular guys, the handlers.
Mm-hmm. We need to roll a dex save on that guy too, anyway. Unless you already did that.
Which guy? Did that guy?
Because the splash damage is the target and anyone within 5 feet of it. Needs to roll a dex save or take 2d6
Oh.
cold damage.
So it might take a quarter.
So it takes a quarter.
It takes a quarter.
So, yeah. Okay, yeah. Suffers 2 points of cold damage. And that's... Anything
The
else?
cold doesn't seem to bother it anyway.
No.
Then I'll just take a couple steps back.
That's fair.
That is fair.
And end my turn.
Okay. So the elven rogue Denise, there in the back, she's also caught by surprise. But at this point, they're finally coming to and realizing that, oh damn, they need to act up. So this is, that's the turn that they're gonna be wasting. The Sturgiosi muscle over there in the back. It's going to run, I guess.
Sleeves.
It can get over here. Not all that great, but it's what it can do. Okay. So, it's going to go ahead and use its Ripping Arms feature, meaning that both Drakdaring and the Drake are going to be hit by a slam attack. So against you, Drakdaring, this is going to be a 16 to hit for 20 bludgeoning damage.
Ow.
And I need you to make a DC 17 dexterity saving throw or be prone. Oh,
20.
you stand upright. Good on you. For Nodruz's Drake, that's gonna be a 23 to hit for 10 bludgeoning.
Yep, that hits.
Cool. Give me
Oh,
a.
was it at disadvantage because he was dodging?
Ah!
Is dodge disadvantage or is dodge AC? I can't
Dodge is
Yeah,
disadvantage.
disadvantage,
remember.
yeah. So
So
instead, he would have rolled 21 to hit
that still hits.
for 10 bludgeoning. And the Drake needs to make a dexterity saving throw with advantage because it's dodging.
All right, dexterity save for the Drake.
With advantage? 19. It does not get knocked prone. Good boy.
Sweet. Good boy.
But it does lose 10 hit points, so.
Yes.
You just call yourself good boy.
We're not going to talk about it.
We're just not going to talk about it.
Okay. Yeah. So the Studiosi muscle has started its turn in the area, but I already did the whole thing. So for the next turn, if the spell is still there, then we'll go through the I don't know what that spell was again, but the spell that Falcon is concentrating on.
Sickening radiance.
So that's it for that guy. The Mecha Hound does not gets a turn. These guy's dead, but I'm tracking all the Goose's initiatives through that guy. There's only one Goo alive. All of them died horribly before they even had a chance to do much.
Good. Good.
Good.
So it's going to walk through its friend all the way over there. Over here actually. Actually, could it have? Oh, it can. Great. It's going to get over there and it's going to attack the Drake with flanking bonus.
All right.
So it gets a +2, but misses with a 16.
Misses. Yep.
All right.
Shot, but I missed.
Oh, wait, did it start its turn in the Sickening Radiance?
It did, but I already rolled for that. I rolled as soon as you cast the spell,
Ah.
just to make matters
Yeah.
easier on me.
I thought about that too, and then I was like, wait, it doesn't say to roll it on cast, so that was this roll.
I was wondering.
I just decided to make the roll at the very beginning, just to, make things easier for me.
Oh no, I get it.
Good. I'm glad you get it. So now, at the end of the Studio's Ghouls' turn, Mr. Flying Boy is going to use a legendary action
Oh boy.
to cast a cantrip. So, whom is within range?
I
The
don't
dr-
know what cantrip has roughly 50 feet.
The Drake and Draktharian both are in range, so it's going to go ahead and cast. Ooh. Ooh. Against you, Draktharian, it's going to cast Chill Touch.
Hmm.
Oh boy.
Ouch.
And critically
That's
hits.
unfortunate. Oof.
So you suffer, how much is that? 33 points of necrotic damage.
Yep.
And you
Rough.
Now I can't heal.
you cannot heal until the start of the creature's next turn.
Yep.
Wonderful. Alright. The Orc Brawler Alexander is also stunned. Surprised, rather. As is the Mecha Hound. At the end of Alexander's turn, the Flying Boy is going to use a legendary action to cast another cantrip, this time targeting the Drake, with True Touch. Again.
Okay.
But misses. And at the end of the Mecha Hound's turn, it's going to go and do that again. Still targeting the Drake, using its last legendary action to cast True Touch. But misses with a 17. Holy dang. That's a hard to hit Drake, huh?
Yup.
Tank. Tank. He's a tank.
Tank. He's a tank.
He is a tank, like, good lord. Okay, start of the second round. The handler. Alas, this silly hoe was not hiding. But technically, since there's no lights in here, it's going to try and hide again.
I have 120 feet of dark vision.
Yeah, but that's not what the skill
Up from
says.
everybody else.
I only have 60 feet of dark vision.
I have special eyes.
So pretty much it climbs over the wall, that's so you can't see the little hole anymore, and then it's going to try and stealth.
My good bitch.
22, which is enough to hide from both you, the Drake, because its passive perception is 15.
Yes.
It hides from everyone except from Noldra.
Yes.
Now it's going to go ahead, run over here, and now that it's hidden, it's going to go ahead and flurry of claws against Drake Daring. And the Drake as well. So 3 attacks on each, all with advantage. So against you, Drake Daring, that's going to be 3 attacks. First is an 18 to hit for 18 points of damage total.
Apply double damage.
9 slashing, 9 psychic. Second attack is 25 to hit for 18 points total. Last attack is 25 for 20 points total. Alright, now 3 against the Drake.
It'll be regular rolls, because still dodging.
Is it?
Regular roll.
Oh, yeah, it is
'cause
dodging.
Dodge cancels out.
Oh shit, well, that 14 would have missed anyways. Second attack is 19
That hits.
for only 7 points of damage. And then last attack is a 9, misses. Oh boy.
So much for Jack being okay.
Well,
So the Drake only took 7 points of damage as a result of that. Cool. Cool. That's it for that guy's turn. Next up is Noldra.
alright. Noel Joller is going to... do I do anything because I've started my turn in this stuff?
Yes. Dexterity saving throw DC 17.
Alright. This is still a magical effect, so I still do have...
Actually, hold on.
Oh.
No, never mind, because you rolled when the creature cast its spell, so no, you're good.
I'm good?
Yeah,
Okay.
you're good. Not restrained,
Noel will-
but the area, I believe, is difficult terrain.
Yes. Noel's going to move over here.
Oh boy. Yeet.
That's 5, 10, 20 movements, okay. And going to take 2 shots, both at the I think it's called the Mangler? Is it? The one with all the arms that attacks 6 times.
Handler.
That one. Handler. Yes, I'm attacking that one.
Okay, go for it.
Sharpshooter.
Mhm.
Oh wait, I don't know why I did that at advantage. I don't have advantage. Hold on.
Well, I'm going to use the lowest roll, which is 18. And 18, I believe, hits. Yes, 18 hits. No, wait. Sharpshooter,
Minus
that's
five.
minus 5.
13.
Yeah, 13 will not hit.
Okay. And then I'm gonna try again. Same thing.
That'll hit.
So 20. 25 points of piercing damage.
25 piercing.
Going to use the Drake is going to use its reaction to add an additional 1d6 lightning onto that.
Go for it.
I'll just roll 1d6. 5 lightning damage.
5 lightning. There you go.
That'll be its turn. Or that'll be Noldra's turn. human Noldra's turn, and then I'm going to have the Drake. I'd use a bonus action. Yeah, I guess I'm just gonna have the Drake attack because I can move it. I didn't take a bonus action, so I'm gonna have the Drake attack the same handler.
All right, go
So-
for it.
Drake, bit, roll.
16 hits.
16, 11 points. It's a pretty good hit actually for the Drake.
All right, the handler is bloodied.
And that's it.
All right. Now we finally get to Abigail. She is restrained by the dark black tentacles. So she is restrained. I don't remember what restrain does, but I believe it just takes away movement.
Cannot move.
Yeah. Avar's
can I move-
Tentacles also has the thing for the
Mhm.
repeated damage, so.
Attack rolls
Something
have
else restrained
disadvantage.
does.
All right.
Creatures that start their turn in the area that are already restrained take 3d6 bludgeoning damage.
I'll only start counting that when it gets to that creature's turn. Because
Also, a restraint. You do get advantage on attack rolls for unrestrained creatures as well.
yeah. All right, so advantage against Falcon, got it. So Abigail,
It's true.
seeing the nonsense that is going on, is going to try and dispel the magic that the flying thing is using. So, because it's not a third level spell, she has to roll Wisdom. DC is 14. But she fails. The spell is not dispelled, and it's still going. That's it for her. Drake Daring.
Okay. I take my axe off my back, and I'm gonna start swinging at this guy. Start with a natural 20.
Oh boy, yeah, that hits.
Second attack. Is it still alive?
Hold on, I forgot to account for the damage.
22.
Yes, it's still alive.
Die. 24.
Heck yeah. It's splat.
And then I'm gonna whirl around. Third attack on the one behind me.
Mm-hmm.
15
15 hits.
for 23 damage.
Dang, you need to stop this nonsense.
And then I'm gonna use action surge. And since it's still standing,
It is.
I am going to give it the smack.
That will kill it.
And then I am going to turn to the big guy.
Begin.
Big guy. 27 to hit for 19 damage.
That'll hit. Yes.
And final act of ingratiation is 27 to hit for 23 damage.
Alright, that's a heck ton of damage, Drake Daring.
As Drac just starts spinning around and murdering people, screaming with blood flying out of his mouth because he's one hit away from being fucking down. And that's my turn.
Now moving, I see.
And you're not a barbarian.
I'm not a barbarian.
Nope.
I'm just really good at killing people.
So now moving.
I wouldn't chance it.
Fair enough. Falcon, you are restrained. You have no movement speed this turn. What do?
He might still be using the facilities.
Ah. So just to recap, we have 3 restrained peeps, all restrained by the flying creature of unholiness.
It's pretty cool.
And everyone's kind of spread apart in the arena.
As they should be when spellcasters are present.
Right.
There's Spacey.
Spacey.
Hello.
Hello.
It's your turn.
Sorry, I had to use the washroom.
It's okay.
You're good.
So you are restrained, you have no movement speed this turn. What are you doing?
No movement speed this turn. I guess I'll magic missile at the flying thing.
Alright. It is within
Ninth
range.
level magic missile.
9th level magic missile.
God.
Magic ICBM.
That's my favorite, though.
How about 11 concentration checks?
I mean, it's great.
You're bound to roll a 1 eventually.
Eventually. Probability would tell me.
Okay. I'll use 3rd level magic missile.
That's 6 missiles, I believe? No, that's 5.
5 missiles.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So you're sending 5 missiles against the flying creature. It's going to be taking the full damage from that. And it needs to make 5 Constitution saving
5
throws.
Constitution. Yeah. Get it.
It fails on the very
There
first
we go,
one.
bam!
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Alright, it drops the spell.
I run now.
Let me just double check the wording of the spell to make sure that that's how it goes. Actually, you know what? It's not going to allow that. It's going to use its reaction to cast shield.
That's fair. Which negates all magic missile?
Yeah. I forgot it had a reaction spell. And its turn is coming up anyway, so...
Well,
Well, fuck.
Anything bonus action, Falcon?
nope, I have nothing.
Is that turn then?
Well, I can't move, so I think I'm stuck.
Okay, is the Salamel doing anything?
Yes.
What is
Okay.
Salami doing?
Salami.
Salami.
You'd have to use an action to attempt to break the restraint. But you already attacked.
Yep.
Why?
Because
I'm wary
he
of that
made
bird.
He made the best choice as a wizard, honestly. Magic missile's never a bad choice.
No, not why for that. Why's last one next to me?
Reasons.
Fair enough. Okay, now
Worried
is
every time.
now is the Mecha Hound turn. Clearly, at this point, they've given the order to attack all hostile aberrations. So the Mecha Hound is going to run over here and attack this last
Sorry, Noldra.
standing ghoul.
You're good.
And he bites the
That was a
ghoul.
joke.
She's not an aberration. Leave her alone.
There we go.
What?
Oh,
Nothing.
that totally flew over my head.
It flew over
did.
a lot of people's heads, but I caught it because I'm too quick for it.
Very good.
Yeah, it fails the save, so it takes the extra damage, and it dies. Boom.
I mean, who knows? Maybe Noldra is an abomination, aberration. You know, who know? We don't know. I don't know.
I think we have an idea.
Strange.
And then the
You know what? Fuck it.
Mecha Hound is
I
going
haven't-
to run over here.
I haven't done this yet.
Are you reactioning on someone else's turn?
I'm reactioning, sucking that thing up.
All right.
What?
Absorb soul.
Okay.
It was 25 feet away because it was right. It was there.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah. I'm sucking that thing up.
Well, it could have been up to 30 feet away.
Like a big
Yes.
piece of boba.
Nothing's really been in range since the first turn, though. And I'm far enough away that I feel like I can use my reaction safely right now.
Fair enough. So,
In my headcanon, from now on, anytime he's eating souls, it's just like he's eating tapioca through a
The
straw.
sound of sucking boba through a straw.
what? Okay. All right. So, after the
Literally holding on to a thick straw.
The Mecha Hound just runs over there to get ready to attack the muscle and its next turn. And that's all it does. Now we're back to the Studiosi flying monstrosity thing. It's going to be doing weird shit. So, lots going on here. First, it gets all of its legendary actions back, so let me put my dice here. Set a tree. Then...
What was that?
It's going to fly over here,
Son of a...
and it's going to go ahead and cast us delicious spell.
Spell.
The hell saving throw do you have to make? Let me just double check here. Creature. Right. Alright, yeah. So it's going to go ahead, drop the previous spell. Whatever that was. Black Tentacles, yeah.
Abar the Black Tentacles.
And it's going to target you, Calaris. And it's going to go ahead and cast Telekinesis.
Oh no, not telekinesis.
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 So we're going to go ahead and make a contested strength check. So I need you to go, you Calaris, to make me a strength check. Not athletics, strength.
Not a save. A check.
Yep. Against the creature's spellcasting modifier. Oh, 11 is actually good. The creature's spellcasting modifier is delicious. Intelligence. Got it. Ability check. Here we go. 23. Which means the creature succeeds on casting telekinesis on you. As part of
Oh, dear lord.
As part of the effect of the spell, it's going to use telekinesis to move you 30 feet in any direction, such as off this place. So it's going to push you outside of the area.
Through the wall?
Oh, kind of around the wall.
Around the wall.
Oh my god! I'm just imagining this thing just yeeting him through the wall.
But yeah, it uses telekinesis, pushes you around the wall, and then it's going to drop concentration as you are standing on nothing but a huge abyss below you. So yeah, the creature is going to go ahead and drop concentration. And Calaris, you're going to start dropping right now. Or rather fall.
I got nothing.
Don't you? Oh wait, no. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Falcon is slow fall.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I got nothing.
Ain't nobody got nothing that you guys want to try before we move on with this?
I'm a fighter.
I am nowhere in range to even attempt anything.
Yeah.
Like, there's
Pitons in my bag, the best I could do is attempt to grapple to the wall.
Yeah.
But I don't even have rope.
You got claws.
You got claws, yep.
I got claws, and I got pitons. That's
and daggers.
Determination.
Falcon?
Daggers and swords.
Spacey?
I'm just amazed there was no counter spell.
I don't have counterspell.
What kind of wizard are you, man?
Okay.
I haven't
Take
had-
counterspell?
There's literally been no spells in this campaign besides like twice. Okay.
he's obviously the kind of wizard that lets his friends drop off cliffs after aging himself up.
Thinking
I mean,
about it,
you'll
and
be
now
fine.
I'm really thinking about dropping you.
He's got fly. It's not fine, but it's fine.
Hold on. Orders.
I'm not in line of sight.
No, he's not gonna. I'm not saying cast it on you.
Not really have much.
Okay.
Not this turn.
So, Calaris, you're going to go ahead and fall. I don't have an exact height for the fall that you're going to be taking, but go ahead and roll me an acrobatics check. Just to see by how much you can reduce this fall. Oh boy. 32, that's a pretty dang great result.
Plus, yeah, a lot.
32 is a lot already.
13.
Plus a lot.
So you're going to be falling... How much is it that again?
Can you even fall all the way to the bottom in a single turn?
How deep is this chasm?
Yeah, how deep is that chasm?
You are on the top of a mountain, so it's pretty dang deep.
So maybe he won't hit the ground this turn. I don't know.
Yeah, so he probably wouldn't hit the ground this turn, right?
You do fall
Yeah,
500 feet in a round. But
Holy
thankfully,
shit.
they're like... You get to hit the walls of the chasm before you fall the whole way through. So you're going to be you're going to fall 150 feet, suffering 15d6 points of damage reduced by your acrobatics roll. So 63 minus 32 is 31 points of bludgeoning damage.
a lot better
Ow.
than 63.
It's a lot better than 63.
And you manage to arrest your fall, so you're kind of just hanging onto the wall 150 feet below the battle site.
Okay, I'm just gonna grab those pitons out of my back and just try to get a better hold so I'm not falling anymore.
Sure. Yeah, you can, on your turns, start to attempt climbing back up the place. In any case,
Okay.
this monstrosity was the creature's turn. Alright. And speaking of the devil, it's your turn now, Calaris.
Well, I'm just gonna. I don't have any athletics, but I'm gonna try climbing.
Sure, give me an athletics. I'm going to say, are you using your climbing equipment things?
All I have is the pitons, but I'm going to try using them. Yes,
Alright, let me just...
those wall anchors for climbing.
They're a climber's kit technically, so I'm going to say, give me an athletics check. DC 20. You have advantage because of your pythons and the climbing kits. If you succeed, you get to move your normal speed to climb.
Which,
Oh boy. No,
yeah, no,
you're moving at half speed. Alas.
15 feet.
Well, you can dash twice as a rogue, so you can move 45 feet up if you want.
Yeah, we'll do that.
Okay.
Use my action to dash. And that's really it. Yeah, that's it.
Okay, Calaris, you're 105 feet below the battlefield. But you're making it. Slowly but surely.
I wanted to try staying out of this combat as much as possible, but this is ridiculous.
Alright. I mean, lucky you didn't just splat at the bottom.
Yeah.
Yeah, that could have been way worse.
Okay. Now is the elven girl. She is going to target the missile. And she's going to go ahead and crossbow the ever-living heck out of that thing. 80 feet, sure. Damn, she hits. She's going to be dealing piercing damage. The creature fails, so it takes the full poison, and that's it for Denise. She is then, of course, going to run and hide behind the
That's
wall.
fair. Yeah.
Take cover. And now it's the muscle's turn. Unfortunately for it, it starts inside your spell area, Falcon.
Roll that damage.
What was the spell again?
Sickening Radiance.
Sickening Radiance. Good. Okay. So it's going to make your saving throw. DC 18. God. Why are you so bad at these? So yeah, Falcon, roll me your 4d10 damage.
Please kill it. Please kill it.
There we go. 17.
17 radiant damage is not enough to kill it, but severely wounds it even further.
And exhaustion too.
Yeah, it keeps the exhaustion, because I believe it only lasts for one turn. Alright,
Is it?
I think it is. I mean, I don't think the exhaustion accumulates.
Yes, it does.
Does it?
The levels of exhaustion caused by the spell go away when the spell ends.
Ah, when the spell ends. Okay, so it's at 2 exhaustion levels. That means exhaustion. Where's the condition thing? Why did they put it at the end instead of alphabetically? Well, just have the creature speed. It wasn't gonna go anywhere anyways, because all of you are blocking it. Start of its turn, it tries to recharge its ability. Doesn't. So it's gonna go ahead and multi-attack you, Tricktarian.
Nice knowing you, bud.
Yeah, it's been real.
Alright, so Tricktarian, first attack is gonna be a 15 to hit
It's
for 13 points of damage.
still up.
Second attack to hit is 21 for 13 points of damage.
Bop, bop.
Big thud.
Yeah, whole area just.
Biggest stud
Ugh.
as Tricktarian falls unconscious for now. And then that's it for the Sir Josie. It can only attack twice with its multi-attack, I believe. Yeah. You don't even need to succeed on your Constitution saving throw to not get stunned because you are unconscious. That's the super stunned.
I'm the most stunned a living being can be.
Alright. So now this Mecha Hound is going to try and reach the thing that just felled you but can't, so it's going to dash. That's gonna be its turn. Yeah. Okay, who's this? Ghouls, they don't have a turn anymore. All of them are dead. Alexander, the orc, is going to target the muscle and fire at it with a rifle. Peely goes, and Katunki hits the creature. Only to learn that it's resistant to non-magical attacks and suffers only half damage. Which is not enough. Which is not enough to take it down, which is why it's going to make another attack. But the second attack misses, I believe. Yeah, misses. So that's it for Alexander. It quickly reloads his gun. That Mecha Hound, where is it? Cannot catch the creature, so it's going to yeah, just run around like a headless chicken, I suppose, over there. Alright. Top of the third round, who's this? Handler. That thing is dead. At the end of the previous creature, I imagine that the flying horrible thing is going to go ahead and cast a spell
Legendary actions.
with a legendary action, yeah. So, by the way, Falcon and Abigail are not restrained anymore.
Hello?
The creature is going to target the two of you on the bottom. Oh, not the two of you on the bottom. The hell am I saying? Yeah, it's going to target sizable enough area, I suppose. It's gonna go ahead and cast Cloud Kill.
Uh-oh.
Oh no!
On what area?
That area.
Wonderful.
Oof. Just exactly within the circle. Oh man.
Yeah. So
I have advantage, at least.
Temporal Shun?
Oh, what?
Reaction.
Okay.
Wisdom save. Bitch.
Couldn't have done that to save Colaris.
Yes. But I can go get Glarus if we need.
Sure.
You don't even know if I'm alive, motherfucker.
You ain't dead.
Okay.
Mostly dead. And
You
mostly
literally don't know that.
All we saw was like a thunk and then a ah! And we all go like, yeah, he's
Well, he's dead. That sucks. Fuck.
One thing I never remember is if the spell that it's casting is wasted, right?
Yeah, it's like it like takes you right before that point.
Okay. Alright, so I suppose the creature does not spend its spell slot then?
no, it does because it says
Gotta-
the attack.
Yeah.
It makes the attack miss, or the spell is wasted.
But it does have to do a wisdom save first.
Yeah, wisdom
Yes.
save. Your DC is what, 18?
Yes.
Alright. It makes it.
Well, natural 20.
Alright, I need all 5 of you to go ahead and make me a Constitution saving throw.
Constitution save with advantage.
DC 17.
Those both sucked.
They did.
Literally everyone?
Well, no, everyone in that area over there.
Okay.
Cloud kill.
You're going to be suffering 24 points of poison damage.
Cool.
That's 20 points of poison damage to you, Noldra.
85. So I'm down to 81.
Oh my god. Noldra took damage.
It's the end.
For the first time in forever.
I finally understand what it feels like to injure this goddamn woman. So, Denise
My
fails.
precious aiming hand.
Abigail fails. And Alexander actually makes it. He suffers only half of that, which is 12. The other two suffer 24 points of poison damage. So Abigail falls unconscious. Denise, not quite yet. Alright. Yeah, that's it for that spell for right now. So, that's it for the legendary action. Spent all 3 of them all at once. Worth it though. And Noldra, you get to take your turn.
Neat. Spacey, can you get Drac up?
Maybe.
Do you have something that you're more important that you would like planned on your next turn?
No, literally nothing has worked. I'm just going to try and get track up.
Okay, then I will focus on just dealing damage.
All right.
Get out of the cloud.
Yeah, I will be plan. I do plan on getting out of the cloud. How tall are these walls right here?
10 feet, sure.
How tall is the cloud? Does the top of the wall go over the cloud?
It's a sphere.
It's a 20-foot sphere.
Yeah, it's a sphere, so it is.
Radius of 20 feet?
Yeah, it is
Yeah.
getting
Yeah, so
on
it's
top
over
of
the
the wall.
Yeah, okay. Then... Well, I can just move out of it normally, so I'm just going to probably do that.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to move here. 5, 10, 20, 25, 30, 35. Yeah, it's 40 feet. Going to, I guess, take a shot at the big boy.
Mm-hmm.
Firing the Vistrovin rifle with sharpshooter. And...
Misses.
Wow, I'm rolling not great. Misses. Okay, I'm gonna fire again. Again with sharpshooter.
Now you hit.
Now I hit. 22 points of piercing damage.
22 is enough to kill the creature. And
Alright,
yeah, the creature just kind of explodes and a very low intensity wave of psychic energy just gets released, shaking you on your boots a little bit. Not enough to make you all lose focus, but enough to, just understand just how powerful these creatures can be psychically.
I have to decide. Do I want to? Drake can't get up to it. It's 50 feet in the air. No, just gonna use a bonus action to go invisible using Nature's Veil,
All right.
and then move another 5-foot step for the last bit of movement. Throw him off. Gotta throw him off, guys.
All right.
Never know where he's gonna be.
Huh.
So Nojo is invisible until the start of their next turn.
Fair enough. I'll try and keep that in mind.
I will remind you.
Okay, thank you. Is the Drake doing anything?
The Drake, because I had to use my bonus action to go invisible, the only thing the Drake can do is move and take the dodge action. So I will have it move. It'll jump into the air and move 40 feet towards the flying monstrosity. So, it's not actually up to it, but it is 10 feet away in the air.
All right.
Or I guess 15 feet away.
Sure. Oh, it's out of reach. In short.
Yes, it is out of reach. And then it's just gonna take the dodge action.
Mm-hmm. Fair enough. Okay. Abigail is going to go ahead and make a death saving throw. She fails. And because she is starting her turn in the poison cloud, she takes damage again, so that's 2 failed saving throws.
Wow.
That's it for her turn. Drakdaring, it's your turn. Hey, you don't get to do death saving throws, mister, I don't think.
I automatically stabilize.
Good.
Hey.
Falcon.
I think most I can do is get out of Cloud Kill.
On the start of your turn there, you need to make a Constitution saving throw. Which, in fact, I forgot to ask you to do that as well, Noldru. Because you started your turn there.
Okay. Is it started my turn? Sure.
Yeah, DC 17.
At advantage, Constitution. Double 11s.
Nice.
Nope. So both of you are going to be suffering 5d8 points of poison damage. That's 17 points of poison damage to the both of you. Noldra and Falcon.
Okay. 71, 66.
Alright, Falcon, you get to go ahead now and do your turn. What's up?
Dear. Let's see. I cannot actually reliably escape out of this. And I can move here. And that's really about it. Because I need to.
Oh, there you
cast
seem to be
that
doing the lowest for wear.
Invisible woman.
You hear from space behind you from no one in particular.
Mm. But yeah, that's about it.
What do you mean by that?
I have to end my turn. I need to move Zaslamel to cast a spell.
Alright, so Zaslamel is going to...
Wall.
Let's see. Is all blinded.
I don't remember Zaz making that sound.
Oh, just quoting random ravens from YouTube.
Alright.
Oh no.
They're the cutest thing in the world. I love them so much.
I'm gonna have Zaslamel rear back his beak and then peck Drac really hard to cast Cure Wounds.
Good, go for it.
Oh, I want to cast that at a higher level, not what I just did.
Sure, what level are you
Well, that
casting
would really
at?
suck because that was going to be a 1.
How the hell do I cast that higher level?
Because it's an innate, you can't choose a level for it, you just...
Yeah.
Tell me at which level you're casting it.
I guess I have to add it individually as not an innate spell.
Yeah, you're gonna be rolling an amount of d8s equal to the spell level plus your spellcasting modifier, which is intelligence, so plus 5.
Yes, I'm trying to cast a level 4 on him.
Alright. So you can just, over there on the dice rollers on the chat, just go with 4d8 plus 5.
Okay. Okay. 30.
Oh, dang nabbit.
Oh, it's pretty damn good. What?
Yeah, heck.
Eight.
A real good
Well,
level
8
4 fucking cure wounds right
16,
there.
24. Wow, yeah, that was freaking amazing.
That's
So-
48 plus 5.
8s and a 6.
All of you just see Zaslamel kind of hopping throughout the battlefield as, you know, there's a cloud of poison, living poison that's just going that way. Calarius is just dropping off an abyss the other way. There's the spells being slung all over the place. So Zassy just hops all the way over to Drac, and then you see him kind of retreating his beak a little bit, like he rears back with his head, and then he starts to shake and shudder as he just this energy, this power, magic just coalesces with him, and he just does an almighty peck on Drac there, and it just kind of blasts him with positive necromantic energy. By the way, you're prone.
I sure am.
And is that it for Zaz?
Yeah, that'll be it for Zaz's turn.
Alright. All the mecha hounds
What
are
a
just
Good boy.
borking at underneath the creature. Just jumping around the place.
Oh yeah, that one's dead. I was about to say, no, there's a target right in front of you. What are you doing?
Bark. That's my trident.
Yeah.
Yes.
Bark.
Bark, bark, bark.
Bark, 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 bark.
Yeah.
Bark.
They're mecha dogs, so I assume.
Lots of mechanical
Bark.
barks, yeah.
Bark, bark.
So...
Bark.
Oh, damn. The cloud kill thing is going to move 10 feet away from the creature that cast it. Because I'm a dope, I don't know how much 10 feet is. That much.
Not bad.
So Denise is going to make another Constitution saving throw. Oh, actually, she makes it. Fun. And she suffers 10 points of poison damage. And yeah, that's it. Now the big hack-off creature is going to go ahead and have its turn. So many spells it can do. Fair enough. Suppose it's going to fly off this here way. Then it's going to go ahead and cast... Oh, you lucky bastard thing. Yeah. Sure. It's gonna go ahead, drop concentration on Cloud Q and cast this new spell.
Oh, good.
Trying to target Alexander and Falcon, but coincidentally getting Noldra also. So I need all y'all to make a Wisdom saving throw, DC 17.
Alright. At advantage.
There you go.
23.
Ooh. Now for Alexander. What the shit?
Nice!
Everyone makes
Good
it.
job, Alexander.
Well, shit.
Alexander's making literally all of his saves.
This guy. Like
This
them.
guy is a beast.
Being a mage fun.
I mean, shit. Yeah, that's that's it for the creatures this turn. It's going to fly a little bit more over that way and just kind of overlook the whole battlefield, and that's it for right now. Calarius, what are you doing down there?
I'm climbing again.
Give me an athletics with advantage.
This isn't gonna help, cause it sucks.
Alright, you can move
What's the DC?
20.
Okay.
I don't think you can ever.
He literally can't actually do that, even on a natural
Can't
20.
reach that DC.
He can if he uses his Boon of Fate.
It's true.
Yeah, no, I don't think so.
I
would
mean-
use it now.
I mean,
Yeah.
We're on a high roll, not a.
That is a high roll for me.
I would wait for a higher roll before doing that. In any case, no. You can move another 45 feet up if you dash twice. Making it up to 60 feet below the battlefield. Gosh, god dang nabbit.
This is literally the scene from Princess Bride where Wesley is climbing up the wall
Yes.
and Inigo's just waiting for him.
Yep. For like 5-10 minutes.
Well, that's my turn.
Okay. Thought so. I don't think you're concentrating on anything else, Falcon.
Nah, it's like bugged on my end. I can never actually remove the concentrating buff for some reason.
It's okay. Yeah, no, yeah, don't worry about it. I'll do that for you. At the end of your turn, Clarice, the flying is going to go ahead and cast a spell. Using one of its legendary actions.
Legendary action spells are terrifying.
Whomst will it target amongst so many possible victims?
Whom among us will it target?
Among Us.
Among us.
Whomst.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 possible targets. I'm gonna roll d10 and see who gets the bad end of this deal. 9. It's going to target the Mecha Hound at the bottom with Ray of Frost. Will hit for 11 points of damage with its cantrip, and that's it for this legendary action. Now Denise, just going to stand out of her hiding spot and try and hit the creature with her crossbow, but misses and goes back into hiding. The muscle is dead, so out of the combat with you, all the mecha hounds just keep on mechanically borking. It probably bonks its head on you, Nodra, as it just dashes through and makes it all the way over there.
Got it.
It doesn't actually, stops or anything, or reveals your position. It's just flavor. Alexander is going to shoot at the flying creature twice with his rifle. Blammo and the Blammo. That's 21 points of damage. And that's it for his turn. Mecha Hounds are just borking, they can't really do much. And Noldra. Before you go, it's going to use another legendary action to shoot another spell against one of you all. Hey, it's actually going to target the Drake now.
Gasp.
The boy.
Yes, the boy.
The boy that is still dodging.
He's
Is it dodging?
in the air.
It is, yes. It took the dodge action.
Oh shit. 25.
It still hits. It was a good roll.
God.
16 necrotic for the Drake.
No. Goes down to 44. Alright. Now my turn?
Yes, now's your turn. Did you already remove the Drake's health?
I did?
Really?
Yeah, I went down to 4. Oh, I'm an idiot. Hold on. Should be 34. There we go. No, I did.
Didn't update for me.
It's
The health
definitely updated for me. It had 50 HP and I took out 16.
Hmm.
It's at 34 now.
Alright. Actually shouldn't have that. It should have more damage because it took another attack before. I don't know that your Drake is updating properly the hit points.
I mean, it was at 50. It took the one.
No, it took 2 attacks. It should have been at 43.
When did it take the other attack?
I don't remember.
Was that with the
I remember it.
attack?
I remember it got hit. It got hit twice by the dude with 6 arms, the handlers. That's the only attack it's taken. It's and then you attacked it once with Chilling Touch, but missed.
Well, in any case, 34 hit points to the Drake then. Noldra, you're up.
All right. Noldra's gonna appear again at the start of their turn, and already aimed at. Oh, actually.
You can't
Falcon,
fight.
you want some health? Tracy,
Oh, I'm sorry.
do you want some health?
Oh, uh, sure.
Would you- Because I can heal you, or I can heal you, or I can attack the thing.
Nah, you could attack the thing. There's also that dying person over there.
I mean,
That's up to you.
So
are they
blasé.
dead? Are they dead or are they unconscious? Can I tell?
They are unconscious, making death saves.
And
Okay.
they already failed too.
She's kind of just writhing on the ground in pain and agony.
Pretty boned.
Yeah, none of her companions helped her.
None of her companions can help her. She's the healer.
You can stabilize.
I can empathize with that.
1, 2, buckle my shoe.
All right. Noldrill will, go to take aim, then take notice at the individual down, and just kind of, kiss her teeth, and then she's gonna move up and just gonna kind of dash over real quick, and then place a hand down on her. I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds at. Let's be generous. I'm going to cast it at 3rd level.
Alright. Go for it.
Oh, wait. Actually, when I hit this, it should automatically do that for me, right? So if I just do this... How do I uptick a level? Is there any way to do that quickly?
When you click to cast a spell, when you click the icon, it'll show a little pop-up where you can choose the level and all that.
Really?
Did it show that?
Click it.
In your spell book, if you click the icon of the spell?
Ah, over there. I'm used to just clicking on my character sheet. I don't use that thing up there. I should probably use that more often. Yes. If I do that, I'm gonna cast it at 3rd level. Cast.
Oh my dog.
You're getting 25 HP.
That's a solid heal with 2 8s. Jesus.
She's almost back up to full.
Nice.
Still prone though.
Then, going to use only 10 feet of movement, so I can move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45. Did I count that right? So 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. No, I'll be there.
You can
Over here.
use the in-game measuring thing too.
Onto the wall. What? Oh, because I can't see it. Move there.
All right, fair enough.
Gonna use my bonus action to command the Drake, so I can actually do something other than dodge. So Drake is gonna take full movement up to the creature, which I think should be able to get it right up to it.
Yeah, you can.
And Drake is going to make an attack.
Go for
Drake
it.
Bite.
20
20.
hits.
And 10 points of damage. 5 lightning, 5 piercing.
All right. So the creature suffers 5 points of piercing damage. However, it suffers half lightning. Doesn't seem to affect it that much.
And 7 points of damage.
And then the big tentacly mouth of the creature just starts kind of slobbering curses at the Drake.
You're nasty.
Alright, that's my turn.
All right. Abigail, looking around, noticing that everything's going to shit. And that there's a hacking monstrosity flying up there. She is going to go ahead and probably use her druidic abilities to aid someone in need.
good assessment of the situation.
Is usually considered the best move for people to do in this kind of horrible situation. So she's going to look back to the people you need, and the only one that she can actually reach is Falcon. So she's going to run over to you, Falcon, and just pretty much just slap her hand on your shoulder and cast Cure Wounds.
Oh my.
Because
It's just a cure wounds train, guys. Just a cure
about to
wounds
say.
train.
Cure wounds train. Cure wounds train. Your
What?
turn next again, Falcon.
so Falcon, you healed 9 hit points.
Yeah. Just gonna look down at the hand and look and be like, huh. So that's what that's like.
Oh, that's what casting a healing spell feels like.
Did you put down the healing in your character sheet?
I, I wrote the amount, didn't hit enter, and just clicked out.
There you go. That's it for Abigail. Drakdaring, you're prone. What are you doing?
I'm standing up.
Actually, before you do stand up, at the end of Abigail's turn, the flying creature is going to use its legendary action to cast a cantrip. Is it though?
And troop.
Actually, it is because it can't use its legendary action for anything else. Huh. What do you know? Sure. It's going to go ahead and use its last legendary action to cast a cantrip. Shocking Grasp against the Drake. Is it
Oof.
That
Zap.
does it. 13 damage.
lightning damage?
Oh, is it lightning? Wait.
Is he
It's immune.
Oh,
Oh,
Drake
is
takes
it?
no damage.
damn.
Drake is immune to light. The Drake is immune to damage, lightning damage.
Ah. The creature just learned the thing then.
It's like, well, fuck. Wouldn't you know?
Oh shit. Okay. Drakdaring.
You have to try better than that.
Perhaps from there, like Louisiana.
Oh god. Yelling up there, I hate it. I stand up for half my movement and leave my axe on the ground, and I unsling the longbow from my back, and with my my +2 arrows, I'm gonna take a few shots at this son of a bitch.
Sure, with your
You're literally just you're literally just everything in the kitchen sink. That's
I am a fighter. I am everything and the kitchen sink.
I would say that more realistically, you unsling the bow from your,
Like hip or-
your hip, and like it's like a tiny baby toy bow in your huge
it's
hands.
like a short bow for him, but
Oh.
it's a long bow.
It's a super short bow in your hands, but yeah, go for it.
It works. We make things work.
it's a finger bow.
Yeah,
It's a finger
it's
bow,
like
pretty
those
much.
those little like finger rubber band weapons that you made in high school to fire like folded up paper at each other.
Pretty much.
Oh dear.
Everyone knows what I'm talking about. All right, first shot. 18.
18 against the creature actually hits.
For 11 damage.
Hold on. Yeah, no, that's right. Never mind.
I have +2 arrows from the future, man. Come on.
No, I was just seeing if your attack roll is correct, and I remember that you have shit dexterity.
Yeah, dude, it's 12.
But yeah,
If something's not in melee range, I suck at life.
it takes 11 points of damage.
Cool. Another. 21.
So first 9 as you hit.
And what about a third one?
Holy shit.
Another 9 points of damage.
You're kind of doing work.
That is, I'm gonna move
Up to 15 feet.
Boop, right there.
Alright. You easily just kind of step over Zaz and just
Excuse his ass.
get over there.
Oh, I have a question.
Yes.
So, the obsidian necklace that I have, which allows me to give the effects of bless to myself, does that require an action to use?
Is that an item?
Because it It doesn't say. Yeah, I've had this obsidian necklace for the longest fucking time.
Oh, it gives you the effects of bless. You should be using that constantly.
Once a day. No concentration needed.
Yes, it is an action
Okay.
to use it.
I forgot that I was even wearing this.
The full action. You got that in the Shadowfell when you
Yeah.
were about to go defeat the Durg.
It's been a while.
It's one of your 3 attuned items.
Yeah, I know. I keep forgetting about it. Because it's just like a generically named item.
Okay, that's your turn then, I believe.
That
No
is
bonus
my turn.
actions.
I will... Actually, no. Right, I'm not under the effects of Chilling Touch anymore. I will bonus action Second Wind. Get a little bit more health back. 15 health.
15.
Bring it up to 45. And now I will end my turn.
Alright. Up to you, Falcon. What are you doing?
Run.
I was about to say, run away!
Run away!
But please not out of bounds.
Away!
Away!
And I dimension door 500 feet away.
Fuck you guys, I'm out of here.
You know, some days I think that.
Honestly, it's fair.
I'm going to go over here to this rubble.
Okay.
And I'm going to cast Wither and Bloom on Drag.
Are you though?
Yeah?
I think you need to deal damage to a creature to be able to heal another creature with Wither and
I
Bloom.
don't think so.
Oh yeah, I think that the wording does not specifies that, but it doesn't make a whole lot of sense then otherwise.
I mean, it draws, like, death from life and then gives that life to something. It's, like, in addition to this
We're
effect.
surrounded by rocks.
Rocks are alive. Don't make me bring my geodes out.
Sure, alright, I'll allow you to cast Wither and Bloom without needing to damage anyone else.
Vomits dice.
At which level are you casting Wither and Bloom?
Oh god.
There's also still a Colaris trying to climb his way back up.
You know, I was going to dimension door down to Colaris and then bring him up, but that plan changed. Oh shit. Yeah, actually, you know what, Noldra, how much HP do you have?
I'm okay.
Yeah.
And also,
I'm fine.
in technicality, you don't even know that Colaris is down there and where he is.
I'm at 66 currently, so I'm perfectly
He
fine.
likes to think that he knows, but he doesn't know. Nobody's checked if I'm alive. As far as everybody knows, I am now dead.
Yep. We're working
Well,
under
you're
that
really
assumption until it's
fucky.
safe.
You want to get, like, extra fucky-wucky down there, you've technically only been gone for, like, 12 seconds.
That's a long time.
Then
Just
again,
fell off a cliff.
I suppose that Colaris at some point could have just shouted up like, I'm okay.
I'm okay.
God.
So you're casting this at 4th level, right?
Yes.
Alright, roll me another
Okay.
2d6, please.
Nope, I've said nothing. These guys can deal with
Oh boy. Drakdarian, you
the
get your
lack of knowledge.
heal 7 hit points. Plus 5, so 12 total. And you can roll 4 hit dice, I believe.
I think it's just 3.
Oh yeah, just 3 hit dice. Never mind.
Each slot above second.
Yeah.
We'll be right back.
Alright. So, Drakdarian, you can roll 3 hit dice if you want.
You know your boy's good at rolling hit dice. That's all he do.
Hit
I'll
dice deal is
take
nice,
it.
but I am basically just asking you to fuck over your own short rests.
Yeah, that's fine though.
Do you know
We're at
that...
a point where having 12 hit dice is like, I'm okay with that.
Do you know that meme of the black guy carrying lemons?
Yes, I love.
That
That is my favorite meme.
That's Drak
Why
with
can't I hold
the
all these hit dice?
with hit dice, yeah. Okay, Falcon. Anything else? bonus action, anything?
Oh, I don't think I can. No, I'm just gonna vibe over here, I guess, next to the spear and the dead guy.
Alright. Is Zaz
So,
doing anything?
question for you, DM.
Yes.
The Gift of Gaffeter that I have
Mm-hmm.
it only maximizes HP from hit dice on level ups, right?
Yes.
Okay.
On the level up.
I have a weird question. For some reason, I don't know if you can see this, Doug, but if you click on Zasamel, his like vision is just gone. It's hard to see where I'm going.
Oh, sorry. For some reason, Zaz has no vision.
Oh no.
I
He's
don't know.
blind.
Got 2 eye patches on today.
True eye patch. Yeah, I gave him 60 feet of vision. Then again, in his character sheet, it doesn't say he has dark vision, so.
Is it dark?
Because, you know, stat blocks do be wacky sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
Also, Space, if you can raise your microphone volume a little bit, that would help.
Oh, can you hear me now?
Very lowly.
That's really weird. Yeah, sure, I'll try and... Hope that'll break.
Things got kind of fucky after you left for your washroom break.
I'll also raise your volume on my end, but in any case.
How weird.
Uh,
Yeah, I guess I'm just gonna have him hop up and stand next to Noldra now.
okay. Who's not invisible this time around. Mecha Hounds do be doing nothing, except working down there. And now is the turn of the creature, who gets its legendary actions again. As it's... Crucible's not here, is he?
Crucible? Yeah, it's a no.
Oh no. Am I really going to kill his Drake without him here?
I was gonna say, are you gonna, gonna murder his...
Heck yeah, I am.
I mean, yeah.
Why wouldn't
Yeah,
I?
you are. Yeah. It is the thing being the most harassy.
For now, yeah, it is.
For now.
Besides, it's tricky to cast spells when there's a creature right next to you. Then again, Mm. All the possibilities here. Crucible.
Crucible, come back!
Oh no.
You're gonna die, baby!
Alright, is
So do you-
this creature going to attack or cast a spell? Let me see. It is going to cast a spell. The big fuck off spell, even.
Oh boy.
But can I target it that way? I think I can target it that way, huh? The aiming has to be, like, just on point, but I think it can. In any case, while Crucible takes his time to return, the creature is going to fly down, finally. To ground level. He's going to take an attack opportunity from the Drake, maybe. Regardless, the Drake is not going to be able to stop it from moving, I don't think. And then it's going to go ahead and cast Shambing.
Oh no.
Everyone's favorite British actor, Sean Bean.
Fucking Sean Bean. Oh no, Sean Bean!
No, bro.
And
no, English is bullshit when Pony Baloney rhymes and Sean Bean does not.
Scene Bean.
What did you say to me? Yo, you get back here. Don't beat yourself.
You can't just drop an anecdote like that when I'm about to die again.
okay, so I need the Mecha Hound, Alexander, and Drakdarian all to make me a DC 17 Constitution saving throw. Cool, you take half damage.
Ouch.
Ouchie indeed. Mecha Hound fails and explodes.
Oh,
Jesus.
It's not bloody, it's dead. Just be
He's
gone.
dead.
Bark.
Bark.
Alexander also takes a shit ton of damage. Because he fails with a natural one.
Alex.
Poor Alexander. Crucible, are you back?
Crucible, where did you go? My boy.
Uh-huh.
This kitchen's not the same without you.
And yeah, after blasting, you just suffer damage already, Drac?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, you just have so much health that
I healed a lot, okay?
your health
I
bar
have
is
63 HP. That's what 63 HP looks like on me.
I'm
Yeah.
back.
There he is.
your health bar looks like a Dark Souls boss.
Yeah. I've been hitting you for so long and it hasn't gone down. What the fuck?
Crucible. The creature moved away from the Drake. Is it making an attack of opportunity?
What's the turn order looking like? No, it will not.
Alright. So it flew down, cast Shumbing, destroyed the Mecha Hound, and did a lot of damage to Alexander and Drakdarian, and then it's going to fly back up another 20 feet. And that's going to be the creature's turn, who also gets all of its delicious legendary actions back. I just need to remember that they exist. Okay. Calaris.
I mean, I'm climbing. What?
Athletics check.
Athletics with advantage. See, now is a good opportunity to use your Boon of Fate.
Yes.
Well, it's gone.
Oh, consider that you didn't use it previously.
Because
All right.
that was a silly.
That was
There was... Fine.
Do the thing, man.
You don't have
I'm
to.
trying.
You don't have to if you don't want to, but like,
Alright.
I want you to be part of this fight because I'm tired of getting hit in the head a lot.
So, with that 25 athletics check, you are able to use your normal speed to climb. So you can climb 30 feet, then use your bonus action to dash another 30 feet, and get all the way up to here. And then you have your action still to dash again if you would like.
Wait, sprinting is... Oh, sprinting is... Wait, is sprinting a bonus action?
You have
I thought
cunning
it...
action as a rogue, which
Yeah.
allows you to use dash as a bonus action.
Yeah,
It
you and only
does.
you can dash as a bonus action.
Yep.
Cunning boy.
Okay. Oh, hello. There we go. Excuse me, game. Excuse me. Shut the...
Are you struggling to move through a wall?
I'm sorry. I probably put you in a locked place. There you go. Should be able to move from there.
Yeah, I think it was being all... Whatever. We'll there.
I probably put you in a
Game stop. There we go.
wall intersection. Like, no.
No. Oh, hey, you're alive.
Alright, Calaris, you finish climbing the hill back up. And you're
Yeah,
back.
thanks for checking.
I was dead at the time.
And that's gonna
Are
be
you
your
dead
turn.
now?
just blood running down his face. Like, I'm okay.
But yeah, that's my turn.
Okay, cool. Denise, once again, is gonna run out of her hiding hole, and pew. It's going to hit. And the creature is going to be taking damage. 9 and then 23. Poison. That's
Holy
what.
crap, that's a lot of poison damage.
That's a shitload of poison damage.
Yeah. That's
7d6.
32 points of damage, DC 16 concentration for the Studiosi. It loses concentration on Shumbin.
Sean Bean.
Shumbin is gone.
Happens every movie.
Yep, it's true. Everything he's in, he has to die.
He just dies.
He has to die. There's no choice. We
Except,
cannot allow Sean Bean to live.
except in The Martian, in that movie he doesn't die. But then he gets fired, so
Yeah.
it's just as bad.
It's kind of like dying. It's dying on the inside.
Yeah. And then Denise hides again behind the wall.
Fair.
The sniper hiding hole. And that's her turn. This mecha hound is dead. Is it dead? It is dead. Alexander is hurting. Doing a big ouchie, so he's going to shoot up. Peel and peel. Misses both. And is very sad. Just frantically reloading his gun. At the end of his turn, the Studios is going to use a legendary action to sling a spell around. Yeah, it's going to go ahead and do this. Going to cast Black Tentacles again.
Uh-oh.
It's casting the hentai.
Not the hentai.
That's what you call it in the future.
And is going to target those two boys there.
Son of a bitch. Don't ruin my plan!
I need Drakdarian and Calarius to make me dexterity saving throws, DC 17.
God damn it. I'm gonna use my legendary resistance to succeed that.
Oh, you. You're no fun. Calarius,
I have an idea!
give me a dexterity saving throw, Calarius. Oh, both of you succeed. You suffer 4 points of bludgeoning damage.
Sexy.
And I take no damage.
Exactly. Because you rogue.
Good old evasion.
Good old evasion.
But this area is still there, so it's gonna be the creatures. All of the creatures is legendary actions. Okay. Mecha Hound does nothing, just works.
Shoot it in its
Bork, bork, bork,
face.
bork, 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 bork.
Legendary, you mean Coke Milk?
You mean what?
What?
Top of the 5th round, Noldra, what are you doing?
What fucking words?
Told you
are
a barrel rolls from around the corner and fires off around at the monstrosity.
Why barrel roll? Why don't you just do the cool Matrix star flip.
The side flip.
Yeah, the side flip, holding a,
Sure,
a gun.
okay,
and
yeah.
two
Side flip and
Sure,
shoot mid
Does
flip.
the side flip upside down midair just from around the corner?
If you roll a natural 20 right now, I'm gonna lose my mind. Oh my god!
Oh
Holy
my
shit! It's a
God.
natural 20.
You fucking get it! That's so fucking amazing.
Well,
Alright, 27 points of damage.
Noldra hacked the Matrix. They're in. Yeah, that's going to be 37 points of damage.
Wow.
Holy hackaroni.
All she sees behind that visor is ones and zeros.
What's the half of 37 is 18. Concentration check. It makes it. So it's still concentrating on black tentacles.
Damn. Alright. Catches herself, another round in and fires again.
Sure.
Side flips the other
13.
way back
That's
into
gonna miss.
It is going to miss, unfortunately.
Okay, I explained Coke milk in the Telegram chat.
Oh, you said Coke milk.
I definitely heard. I definitely heard
I
something
heard
completely.
Coke milk.
milk.
I definitely did not hear that either. I heard something very different.
The turn just kept going, and I'm just here panicking.
Oh my god.
Alright, Noldra will then duck right back into cover.
Mm-hmm.
And Drakedra will use bonus action to command Drakedra to move up and to fly
down.
down and just kind of. Oh, I guess I forgot. I could have also used the reaction there. Whatever, it doesn't matter. I forgot. It's resistant to lightning, anyways. Drakedra will dive bomb it and go for another bit.
Mm-hmm. Go for it.
Bit. Nope.
Misses.
Yep. Alright, that's turn.
That is turn. Alright. Abigail is not a fan of you being restrained, so she... Actually, none of you are restrained. What the hell? Never mind.
You let me be a rogue, that's your fault.
She... I would say that she saw that the creature is resistant to lightning, so it's not... She's not gonna cast Call Lightning. Instead... she is going to go ahead and... Oh, she can reach Falcon. She's going to try and get out of harm's way and heal you again, Falcon, with another Cure Wounds.
Oh.
Because why wouldn't she? For 11.
She wants that moat for herself.
Yeah. She kind of just runs up to you, slaps you on the other shoulder now, and casts healing. It's like, if we make out this alive, you will share whatever that thing is with me. Then she just
No promises.
wipes the blood out of her mouth and just turns around to face the horrendous nightmare creature. Drakdaring.
Right. I am going. Is this? This is like a statue, right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna skirt around this statue, and Sometimes I don't like being a large creature because I can't tell if I can make it that 30 feet or not.
I mean, if it says 30 feet, then you should be able to make it.
Yeah, that is 30 feet, but
No,
Yeah.
that is 30 feet.
I can't quite.
Well, the creature is 20 feet up in the air.
I know, but I can jump 10 feet in the air.
Oh my dog.
And then I can reach up 1.5 times half my body length higher than me. Basically, my goal is I want to run up to this thing and jump and grapple it to the ground.
Alright.
That's my goal. You tell me if I'm going to be allowed to stay within... unfortunately, I have to be in that space to do that.
Yeah, you cannot end your turn in another ally's space.
Yeah.
And like it or not, Alexandra is there.
Yeah.
Are they really our allies?
I don't want to body
That's a
the
strong.
guy.
That's a strong word.
It's true. We were at opposition before this.
You can't end your turn in another creature's
No
space,
creature's space. Yeah, I know.
regardless of affiliation.
So
You
really
baka.
first we're gonna 1, 2, 3, 4 to get out of this shit.
Sure, that's fair.
And how is this creature looking?
You really don't know. This creature has just completely alien biology. You have no idea.
Super duper. All right, I'm just gonna move that up. That up. And where's my measure tool? 25, 30. Okay. I'm gonna move there. And I'm going to use my action to use the obsidian necklace to put bless on myself.
Okay. Hashtag blessed.
Hashtag blessed. That is my entire turn.
We don't have a token for that, so I'm gonna go ahead and say that you are marked.
Super.
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 I just kind of yell out like, I have a bad idea, but it could be fun. He's just like, has no weapons in his hands, and he looks like he's like squatting down to like jump at the thing.
Falcon. Spacey.
Hoorah.
What you gonna do when they come for you?
What he always does, turn tails and run and throw a fireball in his wake.
I cast Fireball.
But do you really?
No, yeah, actually, yeah, I cast Fireball.
Okay.
I mean, it's 20 feet in the air. He can position it up in the air.
Yeah, just push this up and away from the wyvern and just...
You can totally explode the air. So that's going to be a dexterity saving throw.
Wow, that is a really crappy fireball, I'll be honest.
Lots of
Yeah.
1s and 2s.
Well, look at that effect, though.
That's so cool.
But yeah, it fails. Alas. But maintains concentration on black tentacles. Not that it needs to, but it does. Anything else, Falcon?
Nope.
Okay. Anything for Zaz?
Just gives Nildra a pat on the back. You know what? Sit on Nildra's shoulder.
Sure.
Wah.
Well,
That's not at all the noise that the ravens make.
they do actually.
They can, yeah.
They can make that noise.
And they do somewhat often
Wah, 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 wah.
when
Aye.
they're prompted to.
Not particularly inclined to believe you, but sure. The Mecha Hound
well,
just...
We'll find
Uh,
the
li-
5 or
li-
6 videos.
Literally, you're about
It's
to
a
get
long time
bombarded.
until my next turn. Don't worry, I got that.
The Stu Josie, as it's flying up in the air, is going to go ahead and use its turn to go.
Soldier's going to kind of speak with animals, so they can converse.
Of
as
course,
animal.
Spacey just has it on clip.
On speed dial.
The exact one that I was looking for.
He gets nervous halfway through the video.
Okay. Okay. So...
God fucking damn it.
The creature just then, took a special attention at you, Nodra,
Oh no.
with your Matrix shenanigan.
That's fair.
Understandable.
So it's going to look at you, and it's going to start speaking in its eldritch tongue, as it's just very slowly kind of gliding through the air towards you. And
Now, the question is, do I understand it?
You do speak Abyssal, right?
I do speak Abyssal.
pretty poorly. It's pretty much just kind of reciting an incantation towards you. And I need
Okay.
you
I
to
also understand deep speech.
make me a... I know I shouldn't, but fuck it.
But fuck it.
But fuck it.
Make me a wisdom saving throw as it tries to stall you.
Wisdom save at advantage. I'll take a 24.
24 is good enough to not be affected by this horrifying spell.
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 Die Spell.
Spell.
The Drake can make an attack of opportunity if he wants.
The Drake. What's the turn order looking like? You know, I forgot last time. Yeah, I'm just gonna let it attack. Yeah, the Drake will take its attack of opportunity.
Mm-hmm.
Bit. 16.
Will hit, yeah.
Well, then 7 points of piercing and then 6 lightning reduced to 3. So 9 damage total. Or, sorry, 10 damage total.
Yeah.
Good, good, good. And then the creature is going to drop down to pretty much your level. Almost. Noldra. And you see that it's starting to extend its tentacles towards you.
Oh no.
Joke's
No,
on you,
no,
I
no.
can't see.
Haha, I'm not scared.
Haha, I'm not scared.
Oh no.
Just imagining that. I'm in danger.
Like you, I was born in the abyss. Molded by it.
Shaped by it.
Shaped
Cannot
by
be
it.
Bane.
Alright. Calaris, you're up.
Oh boy.
Oh, by the way, this nonsense here is gone.
Oh, hey, Claris.
Hi.
By the way, do we know what it's looking like? Is it looking like bloodied? Is it looking rough? Is it still okay?
That's what I asked.
You don't. You have never seen
He
this
said,
creature before and
"Eh."
you have no idea because each time you attack it and it gets like a wound, you see that its flesh kind of just seems to mold itself in a way that every wound is instantly covered by another layer of flesh that just kind of keeps
Got it.
reshaping and molding itself. It's almost like its flesh is moving over the surface of this creature's body.
Ugh,
Lovely.
I hate it.
You know, screw it. I'll move there. Did mirror image. And yeah, that'll be my turn.
You could get up there and attack.
Where?
Bonus action. It's only 5 feet in the air.
Bonus action dash action attack.
That's an option. Or you can just do mirror image to be
I'll
Whoa,
just mirror
whoa, that
image.
that effect on the token?
Yeah, it's fucking. Whoa!
I haven't seen that one yet. It's good.
That's cool.
No, that'll be my turn.
Alright, Calaris playing it safe. Denise
Good
is
choice after being thrown off a cliff.
not having it.
Nice.
But before Denise gets to do anything, the creature is going to use its legendary action to attack you, Noldra.
Yeah.
You have a cantrip. Cantrip. Shocking grasp. Oh shit. Misses.
More like can't trip.
Yeah, that will miss.
Oh shucks. Alright. Now Denise gets to shoot it with a crossbow.
Nice.
Denise misses.
Not nice.
At the end of Denise's turn,
2 natural ones from you, Doug. Are you okay over there?
What's going on, man?
I'm dying.
I'm dying.
The Studios is going to try another attack against you, Noldra, with. It's a tentacly mass. 16.
That's a miss.
Really? It is a
And
miss.
AC of 17.
When the ranger has a higher AC than the fighter.
Oh, heck shucks. Alexander can see the creature, so he's just gonna take a shot. Misses the first. Hits the second with 12 points of damage. At the end of Alexander's turn, last
try.
last legendary action, Shocking Grasp. That hits. Noldra for 11 lightning, which I believe you're
doesn't.
immune to, right?
No, the Drake is. I believe I might. I have a resistance, so I will take half damage. So I'll take 5.
Oh wow. Super suckage.
Okay, I know a thing or two about building characters.
Mm-hmm.
I'm also immune to lightning damage.
Mecha Hound can't quite reach the creature who's up in the air, and it's just borking some more.
Bork.
My colors make me a little sick.
Wait, I thought it landed.
It didn't land.
5
It's
feet in the air.
Oh, it's 5 feet. Okay.
Noldra. Top of the 6th round. What are you doing?
All right. Noldra is going to back up slightly and then go for a sprint, and just goes into a slide underneath the creature and just fires upwards twice right
boy.
into it.
Woo!
Once again with sharpshooter. Oh,
That
Point
will
11.
miss.
That's gonna miss.
Mhm.
Next one. We are not gonna do sharpshooters. I definitely want this to hit.
All right.
Damn, I could have done it.
Should have done
Alright.
sharpshooter. Too bad.
Could have been
Always do
sharpshooter, but
With no start,
I should always do it.
with no build up, no starting up, Noldra just kind of slides under the creature.
Flies on the creature, and then
Next slide.
going to basically use apex slides underneath it, and then is going to move away. And I believe because I have the mobile feat, because I hit it, it cannot make an attack of opportunity against me.
All right.
Now we're
However,
just playing Resonance of Fate.
Let me just double.
Noldra, as you just out of nowhere, no movement before that, you just impromptu accelerates, slides under the creature, and shoots it twice. The first shot kind of just punctures a little hole into the creature, and the second shot pierces through this hole for real, actually seeming to do some very nasty damage from the inside of the creature. And all of you who have vision to the creature, which would be Drac, not Noldra, sorry, Drac.
Oh my
Technically,
God.
technically has
the Drake
vision.
can see it, so
the Drake can see it. So
The Drake can see it. Falcon can kinda see it. Claire is just can hardly see it, but yeah, sure.
I got like half vision on it.
Zaz is on Noldra's shoulder as she's sliding under it, so Zaz has like perfect 4D cinema vision. As the creature is shot, you see that the humanoid portion that it was atop of its body just kind of slinging spells back and forth. The fleshy tube that was connecting the both of these creatures severs as you shot, just pierces it, and all of you see and hear the sound of flesh being ripped apart as this creature, the humanoid portion of the creature, just kind of plops into the ground away from it,
Ugh.
and then immediately just starts to kind of wither and let out a ear-piercing shriek of agony and pain as it just withers, and you can see that whatever viscera and blood that it had inside of it starts just leaking through this non-existent lower half anymore, this big gaping hole, and then it just slowly, very slowly just dies and becomes immobile. However, the bottom half, the monstrosity, now that it's no longer
Phase 2.
attached to a creature, immediately just lets out a shriek and starts looking around, and it speaks in its very weird abyssal language, which you know can hear clearly. New host, need new host, and it's phase 2.
One thing, as amazing as that description was, in order to use mobile, I actually have to make a melee attack,
Yeah.
not a range attack.
Well, in
So,
that case,
am I
you can slide to the other side of the creature if you want.
Yes, but I wanted to specifically get away from it
Run away!
without it triggering an attack of opportunity. So can I re-roll with a dagger attack,
No,
or are you just gonna let it slide?
I'm gonna let it slide because this creature changed shape, so technically it is a new creature. So
Okay.
it's not gonna get to do anything until we get to its turn.
Okay. Cool. Then, yeah, Noldra will see that and just go into a dead sprint and move, very as far away from it as she can. That is 1.
Noldra leaves the battlefield.
40, 45. I can go to there. 45 feet.
All right.
Bonus action. Going to command the Drake. And the Drake is going to dive bomb the creature. Going straight for it again.
All right.
And going to take a bit. 16.
16 hits. Just
And
hits.
that is 5 piercing, 5 lightning. Probably still resistant.
Yeah. Takes the 5 piercing, takes half of the lightning.
So 7 damage.
All right.
And that turn.
Burn. Okay.
What a turn.
Abigail
On Endo.
Ton Endo.
is just going to keep her gosh dang distance. Seeing that the creature has landed, is going to try and cast Spike Growth, because that seems wise. However, Spike Growth uses a very weird area. So we're just gonna cast it over there.
Oh,
Why
and Noldra also, while booking it from the creature, yells out to everybody, I would stay away from it! It might be looking for a new host!
Heck
Well,
yeah,
fuck
it
me,
is.
I guess.
Okay, if the creature moves there, then it's going to take damage. That's how the spell works. Yeah, she doesn't want to hit any of you guys, so she's gonna place it in a weird way, far away from it. And that's her turn. Drakdaring. What do?
Well.
Welp.
Well.
By the way, you don't
Let's
fit
say-
there.
Yeah, I know. I'm gonna take one step right
You
here.
fit over here.
You
There's
fit over
10
there,
feet.
yeah.
I'm not trying to get close. Noldra just yelled out, "Don't get close." I'm gonna take her advice.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to draw the bow, fire one shot. My last +2 arrow. Where the heck's my longbow? There it is.
That'll hit. For 6.
And then 6 damage, and then I'm going to drop the bow, and I'm gonna go for the hand axes on my hips, and
Literally
Throw.
throwing everything at it.
I'm literally throwing everything in the sink.
Are you out of arrows already?
I don't have any more +2 arrows, so I'm just trying to
Make sure, fuck it. Do your
like
thing.
fucking all the weapons right now. Actually, wait, which one of you two does more damage? Wait a sec. 26 versus 26. Okay, you're both the same. You're both the fucking same. That one does lightning. That's not very helpful. Okay, so yeah, he fires one arrow and then like does a kind of like a half spin to get momentum to throw both of the axes like left hand, right hand. With a 15 hit.
No, it bounces off of the creature. It just kind of wipes at it with its tail. But that does hit.
For 14 damage.
Gosh dang nabbit, that's a lot of damage.
Noldra, I think I have to get close to it. I'm running out of shit to throw at it.
Are you doing anything
That's
else?
my turn. That's,
Okay.
I mean,
Falcon.
Add another. The Drake will use its
Reaction.
to add 1d6 to one of those.
Lovely.
Whichever one hit.
The one that
Or
hit.
roll a 1d6.
That's lightning
Yeah, we're gonna do
damage.
that. 3 damage.
But hey, damage is damage.
Damage is damage.
Ridamaggio. Falcon, what are you doing?
I cast fireball. And,
Okay.
I cast fireball. Burn it with fire. Just burn it with fire.
Yeah, that's a safe choice at this point, honestly.
I'll rest and feast the Robo Boy.
Rest in fire.
Alright. I suppose that, yeah, the Mecha Hound has to also make a save. It fails. It explodes.
Oh no! Worthy sacrifice.
Yeah.
It finally could almost hit it. And do
And then
something.
it died.
And then it died.
Good thing it's a robot and doesn't have hopes and dreams.
I gotta be back, so I'll be right back in a bit.
Okay. So that's Falcon's turn. Mecha Hound is just gonna bork at it, but this time it is actually going to get in there and
Get him!
bite it.
Hit.
Hits with a 19, deals 6 points of damage. The creature fails its strength save, so it takes another 3. Which is good. Alright, so that's it for the Mecha Hound. Now is the creature.
Oh,
It's-
Critura.
It just
I,
starts looking
immediately
around.
forgot that I cast Bless on myself.
You did, yeah.
So that 15 would be a 16 at least, no matter what I did.
Yeah, it would hit for another 13. Both of your hand axes are kind of sunk into the creature's flesh. And you can just see your hand axes just kind of moving and dancing around into its flesh. As the creature's flesh kind of reshapes itself to try and heal some of the damage. Your hand axes just kind of slither away
No!
around the creature's flesh.
I need those back!
The creature is going to look around, and you can see that its gaping mouth full of teeth is now drooling, and it lets out a very guttural, unnatural sound. Magic! It is going to look around. 1,
Falcon run.
2, 3, 4.
You mad lad. You mad lad of Madeleine. You better run.
It the first source of magic that it senses is the only magic that is actually in effect, which is Cholerasis. So it's going to go over there.
I mean, there's a thorn field that's causing it to have difficult terrain.
Eh. But
I know it's more benign.
it's in the... It's cast on the terrain, not on a person, per se. But it does take 8 points of damage from walking around spiky terrain. The little bitch. And now for Colaris. The creature is going to attack you and try and assimilate you for your magics.
Oh, wonderful.
Fun.
No.
So Colaris, that's going to be a bite attack for 27 to hit.
Ow. Let's see if it hits a...
Oh, that actually does hit me.
Oh, fuck.
Hits you. Okay, you suffer 14 points of piercing.
And I'm sure glad you climbed up all this way just to get assimilated by an Eldritch Abomination.
Yeah, and
Colaris' entire life.
you're grappled. And then for the second attack with its claws, misses. Because grapple does not give advantage, I don't think.
No, it does not.
Should though. Good.
I wish it did.
Yeah, no. Okay, you managed to not get hit by the second attack. So for now, you are grappled, Colaris. Good on you. Look forward to your
Yeah.
new life as a monstrosity.
Good thing
Speaking
you're
of
up
which,
next.
you're up. What are you doing?
Is there a check to break the? Oh yeah, there is.
Can
You
don't
can't-
you have like...
You
Don't you
can.
have like a blink now?
What?
I thought with your new subclass that you got, doesn't it have like a blink, or am I misremembering?
No.
Oh, okay.
You can attempt an athletics or acrobatics DC 15 to escape the grapple.
As long as I don't roll a 1.
You are no longer grappled.
And was that an action?
Yeah, it was your whole action. You have
It was my
movement.
whole action.
You have movement and bonus action.
Bonus action disengage is an option.
Yeah, bonus action disengage, and then I can. That's not the button. What the fuck? There we go.
Away!
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 The
Yeah.
beasts of the night.
Bye.
Fucking bye.
There's my turn. What?
Doug, you are muted.
Oh, sorry.
My four reflections just pointed at each other. Some help you,
It's the Spider-Man meme, but in a square.
The Denise shoots and misses. Alexander shoots twice. Pew and Pew misses the first, hits the second. That's the last of his bullets, so he just kind of throws his rifle at the ground.
And finally gets a grapple, but he grappled the rogue.
Yeah.
Fucking bye.
Bye. Not even Drac can hold me. It's
No,
Nobody can.
that's great.
That's
Nobody can.
no the mecha hound that exploded. And it's Noldra. Top of the 7th round.
Gonna drop down to a knee, fire a shot. Sharpshooter as per usual.
Right in the hole.
With that,
14 misses.
Miss. 14 misses. Gonna go for it again. That was even worse. Man, my rifle rolls have been not very great this combat, I will say.
Don't forget, you all have the inspiration still.
Yeah, I guess I should. Maybe I will. Maybe I'll use it on that last one. Why
not me.
Yeah, not you.
I will use it on that last one just so I can roll. So I'll roll again.
Sure.
Hey, that's much better. 20.
Hits for 21. Nice.
Opachki.
Yes.
Man, Drake. Bonus action. Drake does things. Drake is going to go right up to the creature and is going to. Can I try and retrieve the hand axes that are attached to it?
Sure.
I want to try and pull the hand axes out of its hide and throw it towards Drac.
All right. Yeah,
Just
sure.
in that general direction.
Yeah, sure.
what do you-
That'll be your whole action to do this.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, yeah. The Drake just kind of goes there, bites one of the hand axes, and tosses it back to Drac. Sure, why not
You wanna make
both?
a roll or anything?
No, I'm just gonna let it be. He just
Okay.
grabs both of the hand axes and just tosses it back to Drac, who, since you have your hands free, you catch both of them.
Oh, fuck yeah.
There. Now throw.
Ugh.
Abigail is appalled by the creature doing whatever the heck it is doing. So it does not want the creature to move. It's going to entangle.
I also will have Noldra just move a little bit further away as well. Just like another 15 feet back away from the creature.
Fair enough. The creature makes the save. It's not entangled, but that is difficult terrain area, and the druid is like, "Oh no, Drac, daring."
All right, with my newly acquired hand axes, I am going to throw the hell out of them.
Newly acquired, he
With a
said.
1.
That hits for 10.
I need to look at a feature real quick because I can't remember the wording of it. One sec.
Great Weapon Master is only for two-handed weapons, I
It
believe.
is great weapon fighting. That's right. Yeah.
Also, as that axe flies to the air, the Drake just shoots
Zaps
out
it.
a small, zaps it with a small bolt from its mouth and adds another 1d6 of lightning damage to it.
Ooh. Another 3 points of damage.
And I throw my second hand axe. Whew, plus bless.
Plus bless.
So, you know, at least a 16.
Which hits for 13. There you go.
And I'm going to sprint straight at it.
Madman.
As he's throwing the axes, he's like running towards it. He comes stomping all the way up to it.
To add even
And
more
grabs
momentum.
Grabs
going to-
Alexander by the face, just yeets him aside.
Move! And uses his running momentum to use his third attack to grapple the creature. Because grapple is part of the attack action.
Oh my
It
god.
is.
Okay, make
So
your
I'm basically sprinting up
athletics.
and shoving it against the wall.
Yeah, make your athletics check. Contested.
Come on, plus 11. Oh, I'm gonna use my inspiration.
I was about to say.
The creature rolls an
I
8.
almost don't need to, actually. Never mind, wait. I don't need to.
Well then,
I grapple the creature on a natural 1.
this goddamn dragon man.
Woo! Plus 11, baby. Let's go.
This is why it's really funny every single time Drac tries to grapple Calaris. Because it's literally, I can't stop him, but he can't hold me.
Yeah, that's great. So I throw these two axes and running up, and I just like full body football tackle this fucking thing to hold it in the doorway.
Yeah, it's completely unpleasant. You don't even know where to hold the creature because it's like just blob with mouth and wings
I
and
think-
tentacle. It's just
It might be holding on to me more than I'm holding on to it.
oh yeah, it's
He's
it sucks.
experienced with blob with mouth. It's fine.
Yeah. Hey.
And that's your
Yeah,
turn.
and that is I don't have any bonus actions, so yep, that's my turn.
All
I'm
right,
just growling its quote unquote face.
Falcon. I believe his is still gone.
It is entirely probable.
I'm almost sure that he's gone.
Yeah.
It's still in range. I can come up and get a snake attack in.
That's kind of. I just want people to start hitting the fucking thing, and I'm keeping it away from the mages.
Yeah. Clearly,
Magic.
seeing as this giant thing was not interested in the other giant thing, I'm kind of offended. Fight me!
it doesn't seem to want to assimilate just more mass. It wants to assimilate a humanoid thing to be on top of it, casting spells.
That's why I'm the perfect one to hold it still.
For now, yeah.
All I am is mass.
Like, no! No more protein!
Let's go!
Protein.
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 No, I don't want to become swole.
I'm gonna deadlift this creature off this fucking cliff.
Such violence.
It has inflicted violence upon us. I think turnabout's fair play.
So, while we wait for Space's return, how are you all holding up thus far?
I only went down once. That's that's lower than my average.
Honestly, I saw at the start like that you were surrounded by those things. Like he's gonna go down.
Yeah,
I'm pretty
absolutely.
sure.
I was
Remembering
like,
those
well,
things attack like
there's 12
million
attacks
times.
about to hit me. I was here to soak up damage and kill little guys. That's what I did. We have heals sitting around. I wasn't expecting a holy shock in the neck from a bird, but
that was funny.
It
was a hell of a- that was like-
43
That was like
Cure
34
wounds,
34
34.
cure wounds.
It
on-
was a holy
from
shot
bird.
to the neck, wasn't it?
It was great.
It was.
Damn.
Clear.
I'm actually surprised how slippery I've managed that Noldra is. I never really expected the Ranger to have so much survivability, but
Didn't get hit for like 10 sessions. Like
Clearly didn't spec into being a tank ranger.
No, clearly. That's
instead,
what the Drake is for.
but instead being DPS ranger.
Yeah, I mean, a little bit of both. A little bit. I mean, I did a 25, cure wounds myself on the NPC.
She just is the party triangle. She's tank, heal, DPS all at the same time. Not like super stellar in any one, but pretty good at all of them.
That was a big problem with Ranger for a long time with D&D anyways, that they were okay at a lot of things, but never good at anything. Which kind of made them not very good to play.
They're like a worse fighter.
Basically, yeah. They were basically treated as that, as a worse fighter.
Also, how in the hell is the internet saying that the ranger is bad? Because, damn, look at what all this nonsense that you're doing.
Now it's fine.
Now it's good. Now it's pretty reasonable.
Only because they did like basically what accounts to a rework.
Yeah, for once with 5th edition, the ranger is pretty decent. And the Drake Warden's pretty useless. Like, honestly,
Drake Warden's really good.
The fact that the Drake has 18 AC is, like, kind of ridiculous, honestly.
That's basically just another cleric in the party, like, AC-wise. Like, hey, do you have plate on? Super.
Yeah.
So, I mean... And I can recast it, like, a million times, so even if it dies, like, I can just spend... I get one free recast of it, and then after that I can use, I think, a 2nd level spell slot, or higher, and I can resummon it.
I think as far as first level spells even.
Maybe first, I don't know, I thought it was 2nd, but anyways, yeah, I could spend a spell slot of some kind to resummon it, so it's like really...
Yeah.
It's pretty good.
It's not like you're using your spell slots for anything else anyways.
Most of the spell slots I have are more of like
Support.
either before combat or like, during like non-combat scenarios.
Or shit, people's dying. Come on.
Or shit, people's dying, yeah. Yeah, and give people sensu beans, bring them back up. Or I can just outright heal them.
I spent most of the game climbing up.
I know you got done dirty. Yeah, Doug, you really did. You really did.
You
tanky
did him dirty.
There. You did tanky dirty there. I'll be honest.
Threw him off the fucking cliff. I've never seen a guy just get thrown off a cliff.
I was really considering, like, man, is there anything I could do? Like, I was thinking if Noldra was closer, I could have had the human Noldra climb down to help you up, because the human side has a 45-foot climb speed,
which is terrifying, might I add. The concept of someone moving 45 feet in 6 seconds up a vertical surface is terrifying.
It's kind of like Link from Breath of the Wild, just kind of hop,
yeah,
climb.
Hop. Yeah, that's more or less. Just picture Breath of the Wild Link. That's just Noldra climbing a wall.
I just honestly have been imagining her just like walking up to the wall, putting one foot on it, and then just walking perpendicular.
Just walking perpendicular straight
like,
up it.
Like Morticia Adams style, just do.
Nah, dude. She's just concentrating her chakra on her feet so she can.
Ah, yes. She's a ninja from the Leaf Village. I knew it.
And what do you mean I did Calaris dirty? If she was around, there would have been so many sneak attacks thus far.
You threw the rogue off a cliff.
Of course.
The DM.
I mean, no, it was fair. Like I applaud you. That was a
good move.
clever use of using telekinesis.
I still am all about the mental image of he's just pushed against the wall and just telekinesis just like through the wall off the cliff. Like, oh no.
The DM really did just say, "You don't get to play today."
I mean, honestly,
I've been there.
Once you start getting to level 12 and beyond, the DM has the choice to either instantly remove you from the fight somehow, or have to suffer you the whole time.
Yeah.
Would you rather
fighters and
be dead on the
rogues.
floor or just have to climb up a cliff?
Yeah.
I mean, I feel the same way about either option, so it's really sixist to me.
Yeah. No, it's
Not really, because
fighters.
if you
Fighters
were
and rogues are really scary right now. So
if you were to die, nobody would be able to bring you back.
I can.
I mean, if he was in the bottom of the ravine.
resurrection.
Well, then I would have to be very fast.
Yeah.
You have a minute.
Like, oh no, I have to climb down this whole cliff and heal his shattered body.
Noldra sprints straight down
Well,
the cliff.
500 feet
You
divided by
45.
45 every 6
So you can
seconds.
move 90 around.
I can move
you
90
dash.
around.
If you
So I
dash.
could get down if I dash. So I could get down there in roughly
40 seconds?
35 seconds.
You could make it.
And then I'd have about, and that's on top of however long it takes to, like, find the body.
Yeah, wherever it is.
Wherever it is. So I'd honestly probably have, like, I don't know, I would say maybe 15, 20 seconds to get once I got down there to locate the
when your
body and
friend
cast
is
the spell.
down in a video game and they've got like 5 seconds left.
Yeah, true. Res.
Get me up! Get me up!
Colera's going mad in the voice chat.
Why didn't you fucking res me, you shit?
I mean, that's exactly what happened with Spacey. Why didn't you fucking interrupt
I
it?
was also thinking about sending the Drake just after you, because I
That's
mean,
what
it
I
can
thought
fly.
you were gonna do.
That's what I was
honestly,
also thinking of doing, but then I'm like, oh well, he caught the wall, and
Yeah.
there's not really much the Drake's gonna be able to help you to climb up, because
And
unfortunately, it can't have a, it can't fly with people yet.
Yeah.
Give me to level 14, then we'll talk.
Give me 2 more levels and we'll have a conversation.
On the brightest
I
of...
don't have slow fall. I don't know what class spell it is.
It's Featherfall.
Snowfall?
And you could
Yeah,
have gotten
Featherfall.
it forever ago. It's the first level spell, I believe.
Yeah. And
But-
Arcane Trickster absolutely can take it.
Mm.
What? Is it enchantment?
No, it's
Enchantment.
transmutation.
Enchantment.
Enchantment.
So I would have had to either get rid of my ice knife or grease.
I mean,
All things considered,
how often do you go about greasing the place,
Yeah.
anyways?
I feel like
Time.
Featherfall has a little more value than Grease.
No.
Or-
no, I have
No.
to.
No.
Absolutely not.
Fuck the ice knife. You don't need that.
Or ice knife, anyways? Because I mean, at this point, if you just throw a dagger at someone, you do more damage than you would with ice knife
It's true.
because of
Yes,
sneak
but
attack.
ice knife explodes.
Yeah, which is nice.
It is nice,
So
but
does the thing you throw your dagger at.
yeah, the
And
thing you
it-
throw
in
your
its
dagger at
size.
explodes way more.
Yes, but that's the explosion caused splash damage.
Oh, if only. We'll get
No.
you a special knife.
Speaking of which, Dre, you absolutely have to get some, hand axes of returning.
Oh my god, yes. It'd just be Kratos.
you just need, you
Throw
need
axe.
it just spins back to your head.
Dude, I want that. You know how fucking cool I'd look? Throw axe, spin, throw axe, just comes back.
They're hand axes, but they're actually just great axes at your size. So you just throw great axes that just return to you.
God, what a horrifying concept.
No, sleight of hand casting grease on people I don't like is absolutely worth every cast.
Fair.
That's fair.
That's fair.
Oh yeah, I forgot the uses of grease as a role-playing spell.
Yes, it is a wonderful role-playing
It is a
spell.
wonderful role playing spell.
It's like, I don't like you. Get on the ground.
Grease.
That's the other thing is like if I could have given I could have made things easier on you guys because I could have at the start of the round, the turn, this combat instead of firing, I could have just cast Long Strider on everybody,
Oh, yeah.
giving everyone an extra 10 feet of movement. Surprising how much an extra 10 feet can make a difference.
It's 20 feet per round if you're dashing. A lot
So
of movement.
Also,
wait a second.
just another thing to circle back. With telekinesis, I can't just get rid of a player that's next
Yeah, you literally can.
that's next to the cliff without
Yeah.
having to keep concentrating on the damn spell.
Yep.
I just
You
noticed that there's a spell that is
Turn
not
drop.
that I do not have that I have in D&D Beyond. I don't have in Foundry yet.
Which spell is that?
I do have Lesser Restoration.
Oh, that's
Ooh.
a very handy one to have.
It
It
is.
is not in my list.
Can heal a lot of conditions except grappled, for some reason.
For grapple. I cast Lesser Restoration on the grapple creature. It doesn't do anything, but I guess it feels better.
Always good.
So it's other option. No, it's not. It's import
Let me survivor.
spells. No, not spells. How to do this? There we go. Hit the double arrow. Lesser Restoration. Import.
Importo.
Importing Lesser Restoration. Close. Is it in there now? Spellbook? It is! Okay, cool. Now we're good.
Hooray.
I just noticed that was not there.
Just realized I forgot to update my character sheet on D&D Beyond.
Also, still need to cast Speak with Animals so I can talk to Zaslamel.
I just realized that we are waiting for Spacer to come back, but we don't know how long it'll be before he comes back. And also, he has gosh dang cantrips. It doesn't have to use leveled spells.
I mean,
Yeah,
sure.
just cast a can. Just make him do an attack or something against the creature or whatever.
Ask him what spell he wants to cast. It'll probably be Fireball.
Yeah, I'm going to just
It's near death, so
cast
we
a
should-
cantrip. Just to speed things along.
Firebolt.
That firebolt is a fire miss.
Yeah.
He misses. Yep.
Inspiration.
Moving onwards.
Considering
Damn,
probably
just like no.
done.
Onward.
Oh, there you are.
Aye.
Wow.
Hi.
Firebolt.
Would you like to cast Fireball instead?
No, it's fine.
Well, you missed anyways.
Damn, I missed.
What a pathetic spell.
Pathetic.
Whenever this Falcon makes spell attack rolls.
We need to have a like the Final Fantasy 12 style thing set up for whenever someone goes AFK. What's your default action?
Yep.
I.
Oh,
The battle's
also-
over. Falcon casts fire.
Drake, can you,
No!
can you do me a huge favor?
Yeah, sure.
Can you add the Counter-Strike op sound to your to your soundboard?
Yeah.
So then every time I fire my gun, you can hit that sound for me.
Oh no.
Absolutely. I can
So, sorry about that, Spacey, but I was just casting a cantrip just to speed things along. Unless you wanted to do something else.
Oh nah, it's okay. I respect your spellcasting decision.
Thank you. In any case, now it's time for the Studiosi creature, who is being grappled, so he's going to go ahead and multi-attack, in which it makes 2 attacks.
I'm doing this for all of you.
Yeah, it's not a fan of you grappling it, Drax, so it's going to bite and claw at you. So 25 to hit,
Holy fuck.
which hits for 17. And then misses with the claws. But it grapples you back, so it's a double grapple situation now.
Oh, you wanna go? Fucking go.
And you just see that like its gaping mouth is kind of like now latched to your sides, and its prehensile tail just kind of latches to your shoulder and it starts trying to numb you.
Drax, stop making out your boyfriend.
Shut up! Kill the fucking thing already!
Calaris, you're up.
Where are they grabbing each other?
Oh, you're so adorable.
Okay, bonus action. Pussy, pussy, pussy. I still fucking hate you.
Thumbs up.
Thumbs up.
Thumbs up.
You enable your enchanted sword.
Oh.
Ooh.
Almost.
A 28 to stab the shit out of you.
Alright, so you deal 3 points of piercing, 9 points of piercing, 3 points of fire, and sneak attack damage, so roll that. Holy shit.
That was a bad roll.
That's 3 ones. Oof.
That was a bad roll.
Was it? Oh boy, it
18
was.
points of damage
3
is
ones
still
and 3
decent.
fives.
It is.
Probably average.
But lo and
Actually
behold,
exactly average.
18 is enough to bring down the creature, Claris.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh, just do
So, as you just kind of run up to the creature and see that it's trying to eat Drekdarian alive, kind of, you run over with your flaming sword and you just strike at it. Just, you know, trying to destroy it in any way, shape, or form that you can. And
While fiercely blushing. Because jealous.
you pretty much...
Just very jealous.
Look at this.
You pretty much just kind of just keep on hitting at it. You sever its tail, and even though the tail is severed, it keeps trying to munch at Drakdari, and you just kind of keep on slashing at the creature, pretty much carving it in half. And at which point the back half just kind of keeps writhing in pain around until it just all of its insides leak out, and slowly it stops moving until it sits still on the ground. And the mouths keep trying to bite at you, Drectarian, but at this point, since it doesn't have any mass, you can easily just peel both of those parts apart, throw them into the ground, and stomp them.
I'm definitely gonna do the grab both sides of the mouth and just rip it in half.
Yeah, it absolutely totally can do that. At which point you just destroy this creature. There's nothing left of it. And all the parts that remain in the ground, they just stand still and don't move whatsoever. And as you finally take a moment to collect yourselves, look around, you realize that the danger is over. Whatever this ungodly creature was, it's no longer alive.
Noldra sighs and does a little twirl and sheathes her gun.
Retrieve my hand axes again.
Sure.
Go get my trident. Oh, that hurt.
So at this
That
point,
was quite a bit.
Alexander kind of just run over to double check on his crew, on Denise and
Nice.
Abigail, and then looks back to all of you like, what in the world is that thing?
That is the shit that's been following us and has been meeting us at these bloody sites every single time. That's the shit that attacked us in town, though the flying thing.
That's the cost of getting involved with these things.
So you remember how we said you should just give it to us because we can handle it? That's why.
I see. It's not just handle the almighty remnant, but the things that chase you if you dabble with it, huh?
Yeah.
Well, that's bloody fair enough. I'll tell you this much, though. As much I appreciate your helping. With these creatures, I don't think we would be able to deal with them on our own. We still need to keep looking into these almighty remnants. We have to, or else Vastrava might just go to war against the Kentuls.
Oh, that seems bad.
It would be bad, very bad. We're trying to work independently to figure these things out, and if we can cooperate, maybe, just maybe, can make a little bit more headway into this. At this point, all of you guys look back to the statue, and on top of it, there's still the mote of light keeps shining and glowing there. And Alexandra just kind of points at it. So, how do you go about grabbing it, or doing whatever it is that you do with it?
That I will leave up to our wizard. He's the one that kind of deals with that. I'm gonna go sit down for a little while if you guys don't mind.
Honestly, it might be the breast of breast.
I agree. It might be the breast.
Honestly, by
It
my
might be the
tits,
breast.
by my tits, I think we should all take some time to relax while I do this.
We are not making
No.
that a saying.
Alright. So, please. Take a breather, everyone. Let's relax. And
They can go.
Except for the wizard.
so everyone just kind of sits down and starts trying to rest and recuperate a little bit.
Before going to rest, Noldra walks over to Alexander and puts 1 second. 10 rounds for his rifle in his hands. Just in case there's more.
He grabs it and is like, thank you. This will come in handy. For a moment I thought I would need to start using this. And then he kind of pulls on from his shoulder a weapon that you kind of recognize a little bit as a flamethrower.
Oh,
A little bit dangerous to use in close quarters, but those things seem to die to fire much like anything else.
fire is effective, yes.
As everyone is kind of just hanging off to the side, Abigail, she stands close to you, Falcon, and even though she's catching her breath still, she looks at you very attentively. Just, okay, so you're interacting with it using magic.
Yeah, whatever this hand thing is.
I see. You're manipulating it to the arcane.
In a way, honestly, it's kind of a weird side effect more than anything.
I see. And she just pays attention as you do your thing, and she's trying to focus a lot on understanding whatever the heck is going on. So, Falcon, you're interacting with this mote of light once again.
Yep.
Alright, so I need you to go ahead and give me a Constitution saving throw, as once again you feel that this thing is starting to tug into your mentality.
16?
No, the DC is 20. It's always going to be 20 for this Almighty Remnant. Someday. So, once again, you feel like you're being pulled into these memories of the Almighties, and I need you to go ahead and roll a D8 to see which memory we're gonna be revisiting this time around.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
Oh
One.
boy. 1. Hold on, let me find the document. Another memory of. Hold on, is the music playing?
I hear it.
Okay.
Tell me Hop Fagan again.
A cop for a gun. Crossword puzzle. Let's go.
No. Hold on. Oh,
I do need to go in like 15 to 20 minutes.
sure.
So
I mean, we should be able to solve a puzzle in that.
You say that.
Don't
You
have
say
too
that.
much pride in it. Well, actually, we haven't been that bad with puzzles.
We've done okay.
Yeah. So, Falcon, you let yourself be taken by the memories, and they come in. Once again, you look at this place around you, this temple, this monastery, and you see that your memories take you through someplace else. You're now at the foot of this of the mountain, and you're trying to climb into it. Apparently, you stop at the first city along the way through this mountain. You in Bolster, all the way down there with the train lines and such. But then, as you're walking, you catch yourself. You stop and you look around, and you realize that your hands are incredibly pale, and there are long claws, whereas you would have nails. You see that you're wearing very dark robes, and you're not entirely sure what exactly is going on in here, but you get a sense that you were up to something. You were chasing after something, or someone, perhaps. You look around quickly. You catch a glance of yourself in front of a store, and you see in the glass a reflection that you don't recognize as your own, but you do recognize. And you notice that you're leaving the memory of Eaglebeth.
Oh, again.
Not again, you never lived
This is the
Eaglebeth.
first
I
one.
thought Eaglebeth was the chess one, or the not the chess one, but the take one, lose one thing.
No. That was Hakapfagan's memory. She was trying to save Eaglebeth.
Ah, that's what. Oh no.
Eaglebeth is
You've evolved.
Hakapfagan's lover, the Symphony.
Oh no, I'm the dead one.
No, she's the dead one.
Oh, that's right. She sacrificed herself. Right.
We've met the guy that you are right now.
That's mildly disturbing.
Yeah.
Track on my shoulder.
You're welcome.
So, and as you catch a glimpse of your reflection in the window, you see another person, humanoid, with robes that you instantly recognize. They also look very pale, but not like a Symphonine pale, just a human, but completely pale, and you recognize that it's probably another Studiosi in disguise in this town. You quickly turn around, look at this person, and you notice that, well, they notice you, and they just run into an alleyway, and you quickly dash, trying to follow this person into this alleyway. Fog starts to coalesce around you everywhere, kind of clouding your surroundings, but you just keep trying to give chase to this person into the series of alleyways, and eventually you get to like a crossroads of alleyways. There's the path that you came through, a path ahead of you, a turn to the left and a turn to the right, and right there in the middle you see that there is the cultist, the Studiosi. He just stands there with tattered robes and a mask that he's wearing, and you see that the mask has tentacles, but they move as if they had a life of their own. And he pulls out a dagger, and he looks at you, Eagle Bath, and just goes, "A man told me you'd be coming for us. What does that make him?" And he just dashes towards you, and you manage to, using all of your trickery abilities, you just dodge out of the way, and you manage to catch him, disarm him, and a little fight ensue between you and this guy, and eventually, almost by accident, you end up stabbing this guy with his own dagger, and he kind of clutches your arm and your robes, and as he slides down in the ground, and once again, he'll kind of looking right in your face, he says again, "A man told me you'd be coming for us. What's this? What does that make him?" And then he falls dead onto the ground. You let go of this man, and you look up to the alleyways, the foggy alleyways, and you hear footsteps into the distance. You know that this is not the only cultist, but you're not entirely sure which path to go.
Oh no.
Which path are you taking?
What are my path options again?
So there's the alley that you came through, and then you found yourself in a crossroads. At the middle was this cultist. There's an alleyway that keeps going ahead, and one that goes to the left, and one that goes to the right. And after this whole kerfuffle, the cultist lies dead on the ground, with his cryptic clue. "A man told me that you'd be coming for us, and you did. What does that make him?"
That makes him right. I'll go right.
Alright. You turn right and keep going down this alleyway. Now with your dagger in hand, just preparing yourself for whatever comes. And then, in the fog, you see a silhouette right ahead, and when you get to the silhouette, it's another cultist guarding another crossroads of alleyways. And then, once again, he starts just clashing with you with a rapier. And you see that he has tattooed hands and a scar on his face as he just fights you with his rapier, but you nimbly manage to disarm him again and just kind of cut some major arteries under his arms, and he just collapses to the ground, bleeding profusely, and he looks up at you. "We were sure our hiding place was secure, but an ally told us to leave. Guess what we did?" And then he collapses, dead to the ground as well.
Okay, is there 3 paths again?
Yep.
And what is it he said again?
We were sure our hiding place was secure, but an ally told us to leave. Guess what we did?
You left. And I go left.
Alright? You take a left in this alleyway and you keep going. Once again, in the fog, you see another silhouette. At this time, you clutching your dagger, or rather the dagger you took from the first cultist, and the rapier in the other hand from this second cultist. There's another cultist right ahead, and he reeks of alcohol and has stark white hair, and he just pulls out hand axes and he just rushes towards you, and you just, using your dagger and your rapier, start just parrying all of his attacks and make a cut here, another cut there, and eventually you surrender him. He collapses to the ground, looks up at you, and you ask, where's the rest of the cultists? He looks up at you. You might catch us, but not all of our leaders. The one you're seeking is just one of many. What is he?
Your seekers, you're just one of many. Hmm. He's north. Little Drac, little Claris on my shoulders, little Noldra, you wanna help?
Look, I'm busy cuddling with a snake, alright?
What?
Don't worry about
He
it.
has a snake.
Is it a big snake?
Hmm.
Yeah,
No.
big snake.
So, the cultist said, you might catch us, but not all of our leaders. The one you're seeking is just one of many. What is he?
And let me guess, there's 3 paths again.
Yes. You came from an alleyway, got to this crossroad, there's a path to your left, to your right, and in front of you.
What, a middleman?
He is one of many. What is he? A middleman?
Yeah, I was gonna
Middle.
say go with the middle path, anyways, probably. Because if it's one of many, I don't know. I guess take the path that's the most centralized. It's not gonna matter if you go left or right.
He could be a head, like a head of the group.
Sure, we'll go down the middle path then.
So go to the alleyway in front of you.
Sure.
Okay. You put him out of his misery. Now, still with you, with these weapons you collected, you keep going to the path ahead of you. And once again, as the fog seems to grow denser and denser, you reach another crossroad with yet another cultist with charred arms and a bald head. He doesn't seem to be wearing any weapons, but he starts casting spells, and you, Eaglebath, use your own magic to teleport around, just blinking in and out of existence in places until you get to him and strike him down. And then he he collapses to the ground, bleeding profusely. He looks up at you. I got awarded for my accomplishments. 2 conquests in the east and 2 in the west. What have I gotten for that?
Conquests 1 in the east, 2 in the west.
I got awarded for my accomplishments. 2 conquests in the east and 2 in the west. What have I gotten for it? For that?
Nothing.
2 rights and 2 lefts make a straight.
What?
We said 2 to the east, 2 to the west. It's like 2 right, 2 left.
That's What have I gotten? Ahead?
I never said ahead in this case.
I know,
That
but
was
what have
last
I
time.
gotten? A straight?
I mean, I'm just thinking number puzzles. That's all.
That's the tiny drac. Tiny Colaris. Any ideas?
No.
I had two victories in the left or in the west, and then 2 in the east. What do I have?
What I have or what it get me?
Or what did it give me?
Two in the east, 2 in the west.
Do you need a hint?
I'm currently coming up with a blank. Trying to think about it from different angles.
We could try for a hint.
Sure. You can go ahead and make
That's
it.
the only thing I can think of.
What's that?
That's all I can think of is just 2 rights and 2 lefts make a going forward.
Oh.
Yeah, but that was like the last one.
You can answer B 2 times in a row on a test.
No, you can't. That's a lie.
What?
It always feels wrong, but come on.
Yes, let's take the hint.
Sure, make me an intelligence check. DC 15 for hint.
19.
Alright. So, for his 2 conquests in the east and his 2 in the west, he got awarded for his accomplishments. How many
Award.
awards he got?
Forward. Yeah, let's forward.
Four award, damn it!
So I
North.
was right for the wrong
Forward.
reason.
Damn it!
Yeah, it's forward.
4 awards.
We did have the right idea, but we doubted ourselves.
I'm in pain. If that's right. But yes, let's go forward.
What are you, depressed?
He's a wizard. He's in constant agony.
This is true.
So,
Do you not remember our good friend from the very first dungeon?
I'm very aware. Moving on.
Yes. We're not talking about Pin, for the love of God.
you move forwards, and you get to yet another crossroads. There's a cultist that doesn't seem to be wielding any kind of weaponry or is wielding spell. He just has his arms crossed. He's wearing a mask, a very big mask, and he's just grinning. A very cocky grin as you approach him with your own weapons in hand. And just as he keeps smiling, he says, "This mask protects me. It stands between the both of us. Where am I?"
Repeat that?
This mask
This
protects me. It stands between the both of us. Where am I?
This mask stand. Dismask?
This mask, the one that's on his face.
Protects me.
Yeah.
It stands between the both of us. Where am I?
This mask stands between the both of us. It protects me. And there's 3 paths again, right?
Yeah, there's the path that you came from, and then there's this cultist in the middle. There's a path to your left, a path to your right, and a path ahead of him.
Protects me.
This mask protects me. It stands between the both of us. Where am I?
look up.
I'm sorry, what?
Is there anything above?
No. Just
Okay,
fog.
damn.
This mask protects me. It stands between the both of us. Where am I?
Behind the mask.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. There's nothing behind you, is there?
I was just thinking that.
The path that he came down, but
Low-key, that's my glasses. I need those.
What's behind me?
So, Eaglebeth, as you hear this, and you see just this cocky grin as this cultist has his arms crossed, you look behind you and you see just a copy of this guy coming right behind you, prepared to sneakily attack you, but then you just pull a reversal on him and pin him down to the ground. And then you finally just say, "Enough of the charades. Where are your leaders?" And then the cultist that is on the ground, "You might run, but they have already acted. You may be fast, but you're not fast enough to stop us. The abyss will take this place, this world, and everything will fall and crumble. Run. Try as you might, Eaglebeth. You cannot stop us. You cannot stop the Studiosi. Go. See your king. See if he still breathes." Then you, Eaglebeth, stand up quickly and think back to a meeting, an encounter that is happening in the palace here in Bolster. And you just kick this this cultist, finishing him off. And then as you do, all the fog that was surrounding you starts to descend and clear. You just throw away these weapons that you caught from the cultists, and you look into the distance, and you can see a little bit atop a hill, the castle, where some important people are meeting to decide what they're going to do about the future of Corund, especially as far as the Abyss is concerned, and the Almighties, and Cosme. And then you just start running towards that direction, trying to stop anything before it's too late. But as you run, getting out of these alleyways and towards the castle, you see Eaglebeth running off into the distance, but your vision, your perspective kind of stays behind, locked into this place. And then all of these buildings, they just kind of start melting away. And once again, you find yourself in that white, stark white room, alone, until you see the silhouette into the distance. And you recognize the silhouette to be Eaglebeth. You look down and you realize that you're yourself. And Eaglebeth just kind of starts walking towards you in a straight line. And you, Falcon, as you just expect him to come to you and offer you a gift, like all of the other Almighties have done, you are incredibly surprised when Eaglebeth kind of grabs you by the neck, almost lifts you up the ground, and you start to... You feel surprised. You never felt any of the Almighties touching you before. And then all of this dark, quiet room around you starts to dissolve. And at this point, all of you notice that Falcon is standing there, close to the altar, but all of you see that there is a silhouette shrouded in darkness that is grabbing Falcon by the neck. For the first time, all of you can see that whatever is going on whenever Falcon interacts with these things, it has manifested outside of these memories. And you, Drek Daring, clearly recognizes Eaglebeth there.
Who's gonna ask?
Am I being like choked out?
Well, he's just holding you, not trying to choke you, but he's just holding you by the neck, and he looks around. Or rather, doesn't look around, but he just kind of holds you there, Falcon. You. You're the ones that are going to do it then. He looks around, seeing you, Drektharian, seeing your companions. You came here to finish what we began then. Huh.
That was the plans.
He lets go of your throat. What do you mean? That was your plan. What do you plan to do, even? To banish
Because we
Cosme?
started. To kill Cosme.
You can't kill a god. We tried. We failed.
What's the harm of trying again?
The harm in trying again is you losing the ones you love, like I did.
Well, you can't just expect us to sit around and not make an attempt.
Why are you doing this?
We could save more people that way. I would think. Cosme is a living threat. If you just sit there and subdue him and push him away, then what's the point?
You, all of you, intend to kill a god. Is that so? I think you'll find that you will fail in your endeavor. Gods cannot be killed. The most you can do is push them away and hope that they don't find a way back. If you do find a way to kill a god, you yourself are worthy of being called an almighty. But all the other almighties have gone. They all have died. The only one of us that's left.
I won't let your sacrifices be in vain.
My friend,
Even if it takes killing a god.
my friend, Fantastical, learned a trick to maybe getting rid of Cosme. I don't know that this trick will work with killing it, but it might work in giving you an edge. Cosme is tethered to this world, to this material plane, and his tether is a physical one here in Corinth. You'll find that if you want to try and take the fight to Cosme, you need to go down into the depths of the abyss and confront him there, in his domain.
Big crack.
Yes, in the big abyssal crack.
Well, I want to be the first time I found myself in some horrifying hellscape. It doesn't rain blood down there, does there?
No. But dark creatures roam those lands. There's a Studiosi that you have just felled. That's their domain. You'll find nothing but Studiosi there. And those who were foolish enough to live there were tainted and unwelcome here at the surface.
See. So it's a one-way trip.
I wouldn't be able to tell you. It's a trip we never were able to make ourselves. If you're going, I can grant you a boon to aid you, but that's about it.
We'll take all the help we can get. And I have every intent of going down there.
Falcon do cool. I hope that you know why are you doing this. I realize that no matter what happened to Cosme, nothing will bring her back.
I know. But we have to do this for everyone who's still alive.
Best of luck to you and your companions. And don't lose track of what's important. It's a slippery slope down there in the abyss. And then you see that Eaglebath pulls out of his pocket a little coin and just tosses it to you. And when you grab this coin, you feel that it shines with a bright intensity, and you can feel an overflowing amount of arcane energy. This is yet another almighty gift. And when you look up, you don't see Eaglebath anymore. In this moment of momentary distraction, he just completely vanished.
Huh.
But holding this gift in your hand, you know what the blessing of Eaglebath will be able to do for you. And that is to be able to become invisible
Oh my.
up to 4 times per day, as if you were casting the invisibility spell.
No shit. Well, hell. Thank you wherever you went.
You hear no response.
I'm surprised he did not chokeslam you.
You know, I expected it. You know, for a second I was about to. For a second I thought he was going, oh, you motherfucker, and just start squeezing. But no, I'm not dead, thankfully.
I have several questions.
Questions.
We
go to the abyss, Yeah.
They can wait, but I have a few questions.
You have a few. I have many.
Is that not the same thing? Do few and many do they dictate different quantities of items? Whatever. We'll rest first, and we'll get back down the mountain, and then we can talk.
All right.
Alright. So, all of the guys from the Society of Technomancy, they're just completely mouths open, just looking at you all like, holy shit, what the fuck was that? And Abigail, she just looks at you, Falcon. You really can interact with those things.
Of course.
Huh. So maybe there is a chance then. Stop this nonsensical war.
Hey, you three can still help us out if you want. Like you said, you were doing independent, trying to find these things. You could let us know if you find one.
Oh, we do know where one is. In
Do you?
Vostrava, yes. It's, however, under Empire Guard. But we know where it is.
Ah, good. I know somebody who's used to breaking into kingdoms. And
It's
hopefully not landing in jail this time.
it's in the southwestern corner of the kingdom, in Eholu.
Ooh, well, I'd be willing to go if everyone else is willing.
Well, I mean, we have to go back to that side of the continent eventually.
Yeah.
Now, you do know how to teleport us around, right, Falcon?
Of course. I just
Have you
need the summoning
been-
circle.
Have you been getting any of those? Did you even stop for one in the big magic city at all?
I made a mention way, way earlier. I'd like to look for those as I enter the towns. I don't know if we've officially written down any of them, though.
Magic circles in the towns?
For
Yeah.
teleportation circles.
Alas, none of the cities here in Vostrava, in Cantus rather, have teleportation circles. They seem completely reliant on the train.
Planes.
How about near Light Coupling and all that?
How? Come again?
Oh, in the east side, I mean. West side continent.
Vostrava is
The-
completely anti-magic, so
The
there's
anti-magic side?
there's absolutely
Oh, I got it backwards. My bad.
So
Yeah.
in Vostrava, there's no magic circles. In Cantus, there's none. However, you did hear that there seems to be one at the Gurvangol Academy.
Of course there is.
Good checkpoint.
Well, we
Yeah,
do
If we get there.
we do have a pending invite, so hopefully we can maybe get a favor. You can take a look at that circle.
Would be helpful to not have to constantly, train travel back and forth.
Would be
It
nice.
it is quick, but it does take time and it does cost us money.
Mainly the money bit. There's only so much of that.
Okay, can we take a break for a second and discuss? Am I the only one surprised by this kill cause me thing going on?
A little.
That's from BRB.
That's you motherfucker.
I really do have to go. though. I'm sorry.
That's why I was saying I have many questions.
We need to stop right where we are and talk about what the fuck are we doing, Falcon?
And that we can do next session.
Yeah,
'Cause I
pretty
think
much.
Several people have to go.
Hey, it is time for peeps to go, so this is where we're
It
gonna
is.
end with a big cliffhanger of we need to talk. Like, what the hell is this? Let's kill a god. Which, now that the cat is out of the bag, I suppose that, everyone should get their stories straight. In any case, thank you guys so very much for playing, and thank you all over there at the streaming services for watching. I hope you all enjoyed today's game of Conquerors of Nolyn. And we'll be seeing you next week, or we'll be back with more delicious D&D. So, have a great weekend, and I'll see you all later. Bye-bye.
We're the Abyss Watchers.
What a great name.